World 1-1, I'm ready. Let's start this shit up. No floor. I miss Super Mario Frustration. Welcome back, everyone.
Pussy bitch.
God damn it. Well, there's your monetization.
I was first.
We said it at the same
This
time.
this ad-free experience brought to you by these assholes. All right. Before I get too into this, make sure I have everything good. Director, got director, we good. Okay, all right, we good. Welcome back, everyone, to Tales from the Yawning Portal, episode 20. Can you believe we've been doing 20 episodes of this? And the story's still going.
Only level 3.
I know. That's the crazy part.
You know this is gonna be a long game. Finally out of Undermountain, fresh air was a relief. Delvin was reunited with his mother, and the party took a well-earned rest.
I like the dirt.
But there was a new figure in the Yawning Portal Tavern, a mysterious white and gold individual named Ilarion, who had an uncanny ability to look through people. Reed and Novus felt his attention, and the rest were spared. For now. After spending some time with Rudy, Reed headed out with Billy to the dragon carcass on the outskirts of Waterdeep. They found someone, or something, harvesting the dragon's remains. A construct wearing real human skin. It attempted to harvest Reed and Billy, and failed. After a rest and with all signs pointing towards Mirabar, the party headed there, on the back of Felgalos, who, for once, landed safely, albeit with a bribe of goat jerky. In the Smith's Quarter, the first building the party happened upon was Thornhide's Armaments. There, they met some of the apprentices, saw Grendel Thornhide himself, and learned that some sort of supernatural death was plaguing the ninth seat of the council. Once inside the city, Novus met up with a contact who gave him an in into the as-of-now locked-down council. Turns out, they had beef with Thornhide, and so did their soldiers.
About the head pork.
Go back to bed. Please go back to
Fine,
bed.
I'll disconnect from the call and leave.
Alrighty. So, if I remember correctly, since it was just yesterday, Billy made an order at the local artificer's shop for a ranged weapon. The two of you up here were talking to somebody about the mithril ore and things that were going on around town.
Yeah, I have a clank to go see over here.
And Novus met up with a contact and associate of the Executioners Guild. But let's go ahead and start with Reed and Goro here. What are you two doing?
Going to see that clank that the dwarf looked over at.
Yes.
Because that one's not wearing human skin.
No, it's not.
So okay, I guess since like Billy and I weren't part of that fight, have we seen Clank up till now besides Reed and Novus?
You mean Reed and Billy?
Yeah. We also saw Clank and Hush if that's part of this thing. I don't know if that's connected to this.
That's yeah, we did do the so I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah, the fucking guy I talked to under the bridge.
Yeah, y'all would have known. That was my first time seeing one.
Yeah, that would have been my second, but that would have been the first time for me seeing one with skin.
Hey, well, it's a fun place.
It's fucking skin.
Okay, continue.
Right. So you're approaching the clank.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
So you're
gonna walk
approaching
up, just friendly, and just hi.
And you see him. He's repairing a window frame. Looks over at you. Configuration seems rather common, rather bland, but you do notice that it's wearing what looks to be a vest, and sort of like flutters in the wind as he turns over to look at you. Oh, hello.
quietly
it's
under my breath. You just hear Goro read, Robot Man.
Rocket Man.
So he's staring at you quizzically.
Yeah, and he stammered a little. On you,
I think he was
that's cool.
surprised.
No, it's nice. It's nice to see humanity in a robot like that. Reed, this is gonna come off as incredibly rude, but I had a few questions about you and your kind.
By kind, what do you mean?
Oh boy. Oh.
What do you mean, you
What-
people?
Well, no, you
no.
can say,
Oh,
his
no.
race. You can say his
I-
race. It's
I
like
don't-
saying elf.
You're the second mechanical person I've ever seen, so this is
Oh,
very
about
new to me.
clanks?
See,
Yeah, have a seat. And he gestures to 2 chairs just inside the establishment.
Oh, yep. In we go. Come on, child.
Give me a moment. So, sits at one of the tables. It's a fairly ramshackle place, little hole in the wall. Turns out it's an inn, or it wants to be. And he sits down at one of the rickety tables, kind of like shifts it over so that way the topply part sits on a little higher piece of wood, gestures at 2 chairs.
Oh yeah, taking a seat immediately.
What do you want to know? I didn't know if you meant clanks or people from Mirabar or what. All right, Beast, I got
It's
you.
just gonna be like the last one of you I saw was wearing skin.
As
Yeah.
Reed is talking,
Like skin how?
It looked like a human wearing that kind of skin.
And Goro, what were you gonna say?
Oh no, as they're talking, I'm looking at the client
Just
with just like,
fascinated.
just fascinated, like,
Anime sparkles in the
head on the
eyes.
table, sparkles in the
Wow.
eyes, just, yeah, wow.
God damn it, Goro.
Would either of you like anything to drink while we're here? I'm still sort of getting used to the concept of consumption. It's kind of a novelty to me.
Juice.
What kind?
What?
There's different kinds of apple juice.
Oh, you said apple juice? I just heard juice.
No, he did say juice. He said juice.
I think the apple got
juice.
cut out because it was
Apple
Chris was
juice.
cutting you off because you were too close.
Oh, he didn't,
I
he didn't say
happen-
apple juice. He just said juice.
That's what I heard too. So he gets up and as you're studying him, again, sleeveless vest, walks over to one of the barrels, seems to remember that he needs a spigot. So you're going to see his forearm come apart and the hand rotates into the forearm as the corkscrew comes out, and just a little whirring and when he pulls the appendage back, there is now a spigot in it, and the hand flips back around, slots
Oh my
back in.
God, he
Grabs
installed
a-
the spigot.
As he's getting like the drinks and everything, I want to take a look at like the surrounding area, like the tavern itself. I want to specifically see and figure out if this place has been frequented.
This place, it looks rough. It looks dusty. It looks like nobody's been in here in a long time.
He just bought this
He
place.
just bought the place, yeah. So, you can see where some repairs have been made, where you can see, like, for instance, around the windows, you can see fresh framing. On a couple of them, the new glass hasn't quite been installed yet, so you can kind of feel the breeze from outside. Oddly refreshing. He sets
I
the...
was just about to say, oh, that's why he was working on a window. He just bought the place.
So he sets the mug down in front of you and gestures to Reed. And you?
Oh, just water's fine.
Water. A lot of people are real afraid of water these days, you sure?
If I'm not that, I heard, but I doubt anything's gonna happen to me. I'm not a high society person.
Fair. You're also not male. And he's gonna go over and from a covered vat, he sort of lifts a tarp and takes a mug, scoops out water, and brings it to you, sets it down in front of you.
At that, Reed just kind of thinks for... How come they don't appoint a clank to the council? It'd kind of be hard to drown one of you, wouldn't it?
It would. We don't have lungs. But things are only slightly better here for us than they are in Neverwinter. We can own things here, whereas we can't in Neverwinter, but we still can't hold official titles. So a lot of people still see us as things, you know?
That's honestly kind of rude, because as far as I'm concerned, you're a person and we're having a conversation.
I mean, I'm as real as either of you.
Not only that, you're the coolest thing I've ever seen.
And you see, like, at the word thing, he kind of like, and then just, he sees you, he sees your excitement, he knows you don't mean anything by it, and just kind of shakes his head and, you know, approximates a smile. You see the little mechanical bits lift.
Last one I saw, like I said, was wearing skin to look like a human and tried to kill me. And it was harvesting a dragon, so.
Harvesting.
Yeah. Didn't talk anything like you. Sounded oddly controlled.
That wouldn't have been a clank then.
That
would be
after
just
the skin fell off.
that would just be your run-of-the-mill construct. I think.
Oh.
There's a big difference, you see. You know, a clank as a species, we are quite sentient, as you can tell.
Yeah, you have quite the personality, I'm noticing.
And you're noticing, like, you know, as his hands move naturally as he speaks, just the same as any other humanoid race would. Where the creature that you fought was obviously mechanical and following a pre-programmed set of instructions. This guy that you're talking to seems to be able to think for himself.
Why would a construct be wearing human skin?
That's a fantastic question that I wish I had the answer for. I suppose most people would be revolted by that. I guess I sort of find it interesting. And I want to know why. As much as you do.
I'm gonna turn to Reed and go like, well, to be like the others, Reed.
He just gonna look at Gora and then gesture to the clank we've been talking to. He doesn't need to be like the others. He's unique in his own way, and he's actually quite enjoyable to be around.
I'm also not a construct, so.
No, I'm talking about the one you run into.
You mean the one that tried to kill me and exploded?
If it wanted to be a construct, it would have been. It wouldn't want to wear the skin. It wanted to be like you.
Goro, I don't think it chose to wear the skin. I think it was given the skin to blend in. Oh my god, it was given the skin to blend in.
That's what I was trying to say! That's what I was trying to...
And, he sort of frowns and sits back, crosses his arms, obviously thinking.
Computing, if you will.
You know, it's been my experience. There are people who have made labor drones, which are not sentient. They're essentially soulless, you know. They are just machines. And nearly all... The problem with constructs is they lack the ability to make on-the-fly decisions and to be truly autonomous. He kind of, like, looks outside, makes sure nobody's, like, listening. And that means most constructs these days are remote operated, or at least from time to time.
So that implies either it was from the area or whoever it was found out about the dragon.
They can... Dragon? That's right, you said it was harvesting...
Harvesting a white dragon specifically.
I mean, I suppose dragon materials could be valuable, but... The thing is, some constructs, they can... with a particularly gifted inventor, they could subsist on their own for a time, but eventually they would need remote input because they will encounter situations that their programming isn't equipped to handle.
How easily would they give up their creator information about them?
If the creator is at all not brain dead, he would have accounted for that, or she, or it.
I asked because me and a friend before it, tried to kill me, asked it who sent it out to collect dragon, and it kept saying, "I can't tell you."
Basic safeguarding. Somebody doesn't want to be found.
What concerns me is it was outside of Waterdeep.
That's interesting.
There's a whole dragon problem going on. I'm sure you've heard.
Go ahead.
And if you haven't, Big Red Dragon is
I'm
going around killing other dragons.
I am unfortunately aware. Fight to the north not too long ago, a couple weeks ago, I believe.
Yeah.
And we have all of these pieces. But in the sort of mind map that this has created, I'm not seeing the connections.
Well,
So
you
that
said
tells me you're
your
missing
kind-
pieces.
you said your kind is a lot more. What's the word I want to use here?
Human?
Subjugated Neverwinter.
I wouldn't say subjugated. We're allowed to exist on our own. We can get jobs, we can earn money, we can work at establishments, but we can't own them. There have been some controversial events in Neverwinter in the past few decades. One of which being the rebuilding of one of the buildings after it collapsed in the eruption. Most of the people that applied to work were clanks. And I don't know if this is true, but somebody told me that every single one of them were decommissioned after their labor contract was up.
Oh. You'll see Goro like finishing his drink with like the loud like. And,
Would you like some more?
And I go like, and he takes his cup off. You go like, I think they're just jealous because you do better stuff than them.
How so?
Well, look at you. You don't get tired.
Look at me.
Best juice on the planet.
I mean, I left. I left a long time ago. I left before it got bad, because I could see it going.
And he looks around and he says, well, I don't think any boring person would have taken a place like this and started putting the love and care into it like you did. You have.
Oh, I've only just started. Give me about a year, this place will be fixed up.
Do you want help?
Potentially. I don't know what I'd do with it at the moment, because the list of things I have to do it's a mile long, it feels like.
I look at Reed. I go like, can I help?
Why, you're an adult, make your own decisions.
I give him a look, just like the really like, and he looks back at the clank and go like, what's your name?
Kesh. And yours?
With the dollar sign.
Not cash, Kesh. K-E.
No, like
Kesha.
I
Goro, this is my
Oh.
mom. That's Reed.
I'm Reed. Yeah, I'm Reed.
Very nice to meet you both, and he extends his hand. shake.
I look at the hand. I go like,
I'll shake his hand, but
Okay,
we'll
okay,
go
good.
back staring.
The grip is surprisingly delicate. It seems to know exactly how much force to use. For all intents and purposes, this might as well be a human or a fawn or any other organic being.
No, what I think Goro is trying to say is you do have a lot of advantages a normal human wouldn't, like not having lungs, for example, so nobody could drown you or suffocate you for that matter.
Some might call that a double-edged sword. And he points at the candles. What does that smell like to you?
What does it smell like?
That's a good question. I'm gonna say oak scented.
Just smells like oak to me.
And see, I have no frame of reference for that. There are things that I simply will never experience. You know, so the advantages do come with the downsides, but I suppose every species has that issue.
Somebody should come up with an aid for that.
Either way, I still have much work to do. You're welcome to come back at any time. I'd be happy to visit with you. But I fear if I don't get some work done on these supports, I may be left with a collapsed ceiling. And that's going to take more than me to fix.
I look at Reed, and I go like, oh, I want to help. I want to help. Can I help?
Goro, you're an adult.
Okay.
You don't need my permission.
So, I go like,
Quit looking at me like I'm your mother. Just make your own decisions.
okay, all right.
Oh, gotta hit the button. Gotta hit the button.
I blink twice and then I grin, and then I look at Kesh and I go like, "You said it won't just need you. I can offer some hands. I'm also fast."
Well, I don't know that you could hold up an entire roof if it collapsed, nor bring it back up if such a thing were to happen. Or build a new one, for that matter.
That's why I'm here to assist, right?
I'm implying that it would take many, many, many more of you. More than you could count on your two hands. And you see his fingers start to split into like 30 different, you know.
I look around.
Can do that, yeah.
I look around and I go like, and I just like, oh, I'm moving closer to him. Seems like you need all the help you can get.
In due time. For now, and he gets up and very politely shows you the door. I must get back to work. I wish you luck in your endeavors. Hopefully, you'll come back when I have the place open.
Reed will nod and just be like, it was lovely for you to have your time.
He nods, picks up his hammer and his little satchel of tools and gets back to the inside of the windowsill now.
Reed is just gonna start walking, and she has a big goofy smile on her face.
Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and...
When I'm gonna tell you right now, when Kesh goes back in there, there are 2 bags of gold sitting on that table.
Alright. Interesting.
Generosity.
Alrighty, back to...
People in this party just be giving out money for free, except for Billy. Also sometimes Billy.
Yeah.
No, that Reed was like, "Oh, this place is a bit of a fixer-upper. Let me help him get started." Let me give him some funding.
Speaking of Billy, let's go to you. You just finished putting in your order.
Yeah, so I would be technically I'd be leaving at that point.
Where are you headed now?
Have a good one, you know, whatever. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck is the lizard quarter? Like, what is that actually, though?
You want to go there and find out?
Yeah, I'm gonna find out.
yeah, I'm gonna go find out. Because what the fuck is the lizard quarter, man?
I'm circling it. I'm circling it.
Self-proclaimed NER going to the lizard quarter.
Yep.
Yep.
Here.
Look, I don't know what the fuck it is. What the fuck is a lizard?
Is it full of fucking lizard folk? I swear to God.
Is it, or is it gonna be like, oh no, actually, we're the study of dragons. Da, 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 da. Like,
Oh, it's all no, dude. Hear me out.
Watch it be a district full of, like, what are they called? UNT.
No. There's an idea, because Vic had his mimic town. Hear me out. An entire city filled with nothing but polymorph dragons.
Oh, so like you're saying a city of dragons, but they're all looking like humans.
They all look like people.
Yeah, they all look like humans or different species of creatures and whatnot.
Give me a second.
That would be the city with the most military might in the world.
Yeah,
without anybody even knowing it, other than the people in that city.
You would be walking into a literal death trap if you piss off the wrong person.
Or any person, really.
Give me a second. I need a good track for this because apparently
I'm writing that down. City of Dragons. Fuck. I'm stealing my own idea. You're not allowed to have it.
Do it. Do it. Honestly, I have no idea what I'd use for that. You know what? Okay.
Just start playing Cotton Eye Joe. It'll definitely not break the code.
Word to God. All right.
The city's called.
I'm just gonna throw this in here.
The city is called Cotton Eye Joe.
All right. And let me just
Dragons fell.
All right. So, you end up in this area, and you're noticing that the demeanor of this area is very, very different from what you're seeing in Mirabar. Everywhere you've gone in Mirabar, all the places that you've passed through, all the way to the jeweler's quarter and then back to here, you've seen what looks like bland routine and hard work everywhere. This seems to be the one exception to this.
Okay.
There are a ton of taverns and gambling dens and all sorts of those sorts of places in this quarter.
Yeah.
A lot of the people you see are guards and soldiers that are off duty.
Okay.
My
Are any of them
it's a
lizard people?
quarter.
No?
There are a bunch of little slithery little sneaky snakes. That's why it's the lizard quarter.
Roll me knowledge to see if you've heard about this.
Wow, where's my fucking dice bag? There it is.
Wow.
So one thing I forgot, I was asking myself earlier, what did I forget? And I was like, oh yeah, I didn't take my dice out.
Way to go.
She takes me like a second.
Way to go, Beast. Way to go.
No way!
Did you crit?
Did you get a crit?
It happened literally yesterday too. It happened
First roll of the
yesterday too.
day. Fucking crit.
Is it double eights?
It's double fives.
So always have beast roll first.
That happened yesterday too, but it was fours.
So take your hope, clear stress if you have one.
God damn it.
When you were in the library in Waterdeep, you came across a book on Mirabar, and you seem to remember you kind of glossed over this at the time, but it comes back to you now. Lizard is a Mirabar nickname for one of sloth who spends his time in indolence.
Oh my god, I'm in the slums.
So of course the soldiers have little to do in time of peace and can often be found whiling away their evenings at one vice or another.
Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Apparently hitting the arrow keys can make your counter go up or down.
Is there a gambling den?
There are tons of them.
My
Oh,
man,
this is basically
the entire
just-
place is a gambling den.
No.
It's like a red light district.
Vic.
What?
Does it look like anybody's playing hide the dice under the cup or anything like that?
Well, you give me a moment and I will search for you.
Yo, that find the lady. What the fuck is it? Gambling
Find the
zone?
ladies with cards specifically. Find the P is what I'm talking about, more or less. Technically. But find the ladies with the cards. And
The fuck is the name? Mia. Liar's dice.
oh, that's that's a different type, but yeah.
4 4s.
Liar.
You are neither living nor dead.
It
Bootstrap Bill, you're a liar. You'll spend an eternity on this
On
ship.
the ship.
No. I don't know if he says that. I can't remember. I haven't seen that movie in fucking ages.
That's the
Holy shit.
fucking Pirates 3. That's a while ago.
Is that 3 or 2? That's 2,
I
right?
think it's. No, I thought it was
It's
3.
2.
That's
That
2,
is
right?
just-
I'll be damned.
See, I've only seen the first 3, so. Or no, I've
3
seen the
is
one
At
with the-
World's End, where
I've
they
seen
go
the one
to
with the
Right,
Fountain
yeah.
of Youth. I've seen the one with the Fountain of Youth, actually.
That's
So-
Right, to introduces Davy Jones.
But I never seen the other ones.
there are a few places that you can see.
Yep.
There is one of the gambling dens. It seems to feature an outside rink almost, but that has like 2 sets of fences, one outer, one inner. And you see behind what looks like a very, very short set of walls that are divided, a bunch of chickens in stalls.
Oh, is it a cockfight?
It's a racetrack. Chicken
oh,
racing.
it's a chicken race. Chicken race.
Cock fights, they're cock races.
Cock races.
In
That's
another, you find it's called the Cavendish Card Club in big bold letters.
Are they selling potatoes?
Cavendish is a banana.
Cavendish is a company that makes hash browns and French fries and stuff.
Nah, Cavendish Card Company.
Potatoes.
There's also one called the Splashy Puddle that's doing roulette.
The splashy puddle.
These are names Beast would come up with.
Hey, I love them.
Those seem to be the 3 main places.
So you said that some chicken races, roulette, and what was the other one?
So you have roulette, chicken races, and of course I the card club.
Oh yeah, I said the
Yeah, card club.
Okay.
Flitting through stat blocks, as you say.
Let's go to the card club.
Alrighty.
Why are you going through stat block? Wait a minute, what? Why?
So,
Because I'm about to actually fight a boss next.
Oh,
But
this is
in
gonna be
gambling.
fun. All right, so you walk in, and this seems to be somewhat of a ever so slightly higher end establishment. That's not really saying much, though. It's a little dingy. It's a little dark. There's a lot of alcohol flowing around.
Yeah.
And you see several tables with card games going.
Does this look like the type of place? This is the type of place where I don't have to buy chips or anything. I go to the table, right?
Yeah, they barter or they bet directly with gold.
Yeah, I had a hunch. Okay.
Yeah, quick, put your scepter on the table. Bet with that.
If I wanted to, I could. But I'm gonna find an open chair and sit the fuck down.
Okay, you find one in the corner.
Mush.
There are a few people sitting around. They look up at you with a kind of a weird look at first, and then one of them goes, "Are we dealing you in?"
Yep.
All
How much
right,
is the buy-in?
2 handfuls.
All right.
Look at this guy rubbing his mush at this table.
Look at this
Damn right.
dude.
I'm gonna rub my mush.
All right,
Stop it, Daddy.
I am going to have you roll me a d4.
2 handfuls.
Not me pulling out my actual physical set of liar's dice
You want me
cups.
You want me to use a D4?
Yeah, d4. Let me know what you get.
Are they leather?
3.
They better
Okay.
be leather.
So,
There you go.
Hell yeah.
the total that you see on the table is 5 handfuls of gold. 2 from you, 1 from everybody else.
So what am I, big buy?
Yeah. So, they deal you in. And for this, finesse roll, please.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
For cards?
Your cards.
Why would it not be finesse?
It would be presents.
Wait, what?
If you're bluffing,
Are you
maybe.
trying to? Are you bluffing?
It
or are you
depends
just-
on the game.
I'm reading people is what I'm thinking if it's poker.
That's if you're playing poker.
All right. Well, that's you said finesse, right? Which
Mhm.
is, luckily it was a negative, but now it's not because I cleared that last on the level up.
Okay.
It's a 0, which means I got a basic 17.
17, hope or fear.
Hope or fear? Hope.
Hope, take your hope.
with
That's
this
a
one.
yeah, that's a success with hope. All total, you gain back 2 handfuls of gold. Now that they know you're serious, your buy-in's only 1.
All right.
So you just made his money back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I showed that I got something.
All right. Go ahead and make a finesse roll again.
Gambling, everyone.
Gambling.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, dang it.
Dang it.
Oh, dang it.
18 this time with fear.
With fear. All right, that was close. You're gonna gain 2 handfuls of gold, but you're gonna mark it stress.
So I gain 2, which means am I up?
You're
am I
up 2.
technically up 2?
Well, you're
Okay,
up
cool.
1. You bet
I'm up
1,
1.
and you
Okay.
got that back plus 1.
Yeah. 'cause
So
I bet 2, got them back. Bet 1, now I got 2 back, so I'm up 1. Okay.
And you
you're
lost the
hearing
stress.
as you're playing, you're getting just some idle talk around the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. They
Who
seem
knows what I actually came here for?
they seem to be, chatting about some old graveyard to the north that the city doesn't use anymore.
Alright.
Talking about there's been people there lately. There shouldn't be people there lately, but there have been. Go ahead and roll me finesse again. For the next hand, you're gonna wager one handful of gold.
Yep. Oh fuck. I just went off the desk. Oh, I thought that was a crit. Wow, really? It's really hot with this number today. 17.
17. Hope. Okay.
That's why I thought it was a crit.
Yep, you get
Or
2
not
more
crit,
handfuls of gold, so you get yours back plus 1.
like
The
7 and a 1.
conversation continues. Talking about a hill that nobody's been out on for a while, and apparently sometime in the last week there was a cluster of people up there.
Interesting. Can I inquisit why? Just be like, why would people be being?
The response is general. I don't fucking know.
It's weird, right? Yeah. And then I push my next bet in,
All right, so you go ahead and make me another finesse roll.
All right. Was that? Did I go up at all that round?
Yeah, you gained 1 total.
Okay.
You got yours back plus 1.
Yeah,
that's
remember,
sick.
So you're gonna wager a handful of gold here again.
Well, I'm just marking it down. That's all.
Mhm.
So I make sure I keep the track of it. All right. Ah, fuck. That's a bad roll.
Did
8
you
hope.
8 with hope.
Yeah.
No, close but no cigar.
Yeah, that is a bad roll.
You're gonna lose your
it
handful
was
of
bad.
gold, but you keep your
Yep.
dignity at least.
Yeah.
The conversation
gain that hope
continues.
still?
Yeah, you still gain the hope.
I just want
Um,
to make sure.
So
Mine is-
I'm going to spend a fear,
All right.
and one of the guys is gonna lean over to you,
Uh-huh.
obviously drunk. You look trustworthy.
That's a statement to a mushroom.
That's, wow. Yeah, no, he's not.
Hey, you trust me.
Rick over here acting out the sway and everything.
Just kind of very bleary-eyed, can barely keep his cards up. You see the cards in his hand. Your next finesse roll will have advantage
Hey.
because he's just kind of
Listen.
had a buddy in the guard, the axe and mirror bar,
Gourd.
Oh yeah.
and wouldn't you know it, we get into a scrap. Just Some drunk fucker with a shiv.
Oh.
And just the wrong moment. The fastener on the breastplate just comes loose. Nobody even touched him. But he was distracted long enough. Gave the guy time. Got shanked in the ribs. He's buried now. And the other guy kind of elbows him. Why are you bringing down the house? Just enjoy the game. You'd be pissed off too if it was your buddy. It was my buddy. Do you not remember? We're in the same platoon. Oh yeah.
He's a little bit
This
taut.
guy.
He's a little...
Go ahead and make your finesse roll with
Yep.
You're even doing the thing where like drunk people add a little bit of extra breath to their speech so you can really smell the alcohol.
Oh yeah. So again, yours is going to have advantage here. So finesse with
That would
advantage.
be... Hey, it's those spicy numbers. 8 and 9.
Okay. Hope or fear.
So that would be hope this time. Got the
Okay.
9 on
It's
the
just
hope.
not a 6 and a 7.
Two
And it doesn't fucking matter. because
two
we're
handfuls of
full
gold.
hope right now.
Got it.
Will
Yeah.
battle on us, Yeti.
So that's
Got
that would be
it.
17 plus the 5. It's 17 plus the 5.
Okay, yeah.
So it's
Still,
20.
yeah, it's still a success. The difficulty at this club, these guys don't know what the fuck they're doing. Difficulty's 12.
Oh my god.
They're not good at
Plus
this.
2. So I'm up 3.
They're not good at this. Yeah. So, guy whose cards you can see puts his hand down, slides him towards the center of the table, and well, I think that's it for me for the day. And he goes to take the pot, and the other guy grabs his arm. No, you fucking don't. You lost that round. And looks at his cards. Let me see your cards. You saw my cards. I put them on the table. This is a new hand.
We all put them on the table. That's how the game goes.
I think I need a nap.
I don't disagree.
I'm gonna take a nap. And he sort of like gets up and sways his way, just, zombies his way out of the fucking establishment.
Oh my god, the gestures are everything.
That guy's gonna get robbed.
And at that point, the other guys at the table were like, I'm not in the mood anymore. Pushes his cards to the table, takes his ante back. The other guy takes his back.
Hey, no! You don't
You
get to
take
take
yours
back,
back.
an
You get
ante.
another. You get another handful of gold. And
I
that
take the
table
big
is.
buy though because I'm the only one that wants to stay at the table, which means I go +1.
Yeah, you get one handful of gold.
I
So-
know poker. Trust me, I do
So,
get +1.
It's
it's
assume
not
you're playing
poker.
poker.
It's not poker.
Whatever it is, what were we playing?
I
Texas
mean,
Hold'em?
you could be playing Egyptian War for all you know. All right.
I don't know. Fucking,
Which is a finesse game, by the way.
I'm adding money.
Anyways,
What's the name of that one super old game that you brought up a while back?
the game of Ur,
Yep. That
which is
one's-
not a card
No,
game,
That's
but
not with cards. That's
Well,
not
yeah.
with cards.
that's
That's
with your
also not a game.
tokens. And if you don't make it out, I keep you.
And I've played Ur.
All right.
And you
So-
failed.
No, I actually won my match. It wasn't against Vic. It was against.
At this point, I'm gonna go ahead and transition over to Novus.
Please do. I'm up for it.
You've just
You're a
finished this.
whore? We know.
I
You've
said
just
four.
finished the conversation with this associate that you now recognize. Made a mental note to you've put in a good word for him, helping you out. One more thing he does is he slips you a piece of paper.
What is on this piece of paper?
Are you opening it right now? He makes a hand symbol. Thieves can't for later.
Oh.
Not here.
What did you say your name was again?
I didn't.
Damn.
Well,
I go by Bellerin. Different cities, different names. That'll work for this one. Don't worry, I'm on record.
Okay. You got a back room back there?
Back to the back.
Probably. It's not my place, though. I just watch it. And occasionally sell some things. It's a good cover.
I need to see if I have something.
You know, for a city that cracks down on crime, you have crime happening pretty fucking easily.
Big city. A lot of things that they're sort of preoccupied with right now. A lot of opportunists out there.
Cathedral City on beans.
God,
You know what?
toast.
I'm going to pull out 2 things.
One of them's his wiener.
I'm going to pull out the cinder slate. However, I'm going to lay the visa of entry for Neverwinter over top of it
Okay.
and place it on the counter and pull up, like fold up the bottom portion of the visa
Mhm.
to show like the bottom part of the slate
Yeah.
and write his name on the slate.
All right.
And he's gonna see the letters sort of not cut. You know how like when a fire is dying down and it's like right on its last thing, how the embers are like really, really dim, but they're
Yeah.
definitely still there. The letters are gonna sequentially trace behind where I write, and then they'll disappear.
All right. He
I hope
looks.
that information of yours is good.
Oh, it is. Where are you going now?
Straight down to those drunk guards across the street.
One of them's passed out now. The other one's just kind of like hanging over his chair.
Should we start calling Novus Chris Jericho? Because that man just made the list.
It's just you guys handle it. Oh, I had too much.
That's
Oh, I
Randy
had too
Orton,
much.
dumbass.
I
Too
know.
much. What are you doing here?
I'm gonna sit down at the table right next to him. Like, you sure you don't want another round, pal?
Another round would be a bad idea. Why is the sun so bright? And you look up and it's getting on towards twilight. The sun is setting, probably around 5 p.m. now.
Oh, he's had a few. You're done, pal.
So what are you doing from here?
There goes that plan. So it's getting around the time where the people at the forge would be clearing out.
From what you remember, they start clearing out around 6 p.m. ish. At least during the day, 8 p.m. to 6 p.m. There's 4 to 6 apprentices working. Guy who's sloshed kind of gets up. I gotta carry this jackass home to his missus. You know, that's why I don't marry. And you say, whipped. And like carries him off. And his voice echoing off the wall. Imagine having a fucking curfew.
I guess I'm gonna make my way back down to the forge, but kind of paying attention to it as I approach to see if there are people coming out currently, or if there's nobody out. And if there's nobody out, I want to take a walk around it and peek inside to see who's in.
Okay. I'm gonna do a cut for a moment over to Reed and Goro, and I'll come back to you. Reed and
Where
Goro.
do we go, Goro? Where do you want to go?
I mean, you're leading the way.
No, your time to lead the pack.
If you let Goro lead, God knows where we're gonna go.
That's half the fun.
Exactly. The one place we aren't going is in the middle. Because we'll be stopped trying.
Well, okay. You know what? We're gonna roll the dice.
Gonna roll a D9.
Favorite thing.
We're gonna wander. We're going to the Sage's Quarter.
Sages already. That is gonna be 9.
All right, Reed. All right, since like you
Here.
told me to lead, like yeah, all you see is like Goto just wandering the streets, like looking at the buildings and everything.
Yep,
Alrighty.
just following
Find
you.
ourselves up in the Sage's Quarter.
I'm letting you lead a scene for once. Have fun.
So, Goro, things around here are very colorful. This seems to be where a lot of magic happens. And a lot of magical things get made.
This is where the magic happens.
This is how the sausage gets made, Goro.
This is how it's made. By Rick and Morty.
In front of every shop, there are posted at least 2 guards. It seems the people in this area have very valuable things and don't want them stolen.
Might also have a higher guard presence because you know the supernatural murders that happened.
One of the shops catches your eye.
Oh boy.
A very lavishly decorated building in like blues and violets, and you know, any shade of purple is pretty fucking rare these days. Pigment's hard to make.
I walk up to it, and then I'm assuming there is like a sign out front. Don't tell me what it is. Don't. Okay.
Well, you can't read. I
Wait,
wouldn't.
Yeah, just a second. Yeah, just a second. Like, I look at it. The guards clearly see me looking at it. They clearly see me trying to like gaze at it. And then I look at one of the guards and say, "What is this place?"
They look at each other. It's a magic shop,
Guys.
kid.
He can't read.
Not really a great place for people who can't read. A lot of the things they sell need to be read.
He saw pretty colors and ran this way.
I mean, by all means, go in.
Read with the thumb. Yeah, like nodding. Yeah, just. Can we go in? Can we go in, Reed? Can we go
Oh,
in?
yeah,
Can we
yeah.
go in?
Just she's gonna pat him on the back and just gesture him in, and then she's going to stay outside.
I go in.
Alrighty.
Yeah, no. Reed's gonna chat up the guards while you have fun in this store.
All right.
Crank
I
that
just want
Riz
to
up to
remind
11.
you, you left him unsupervised.
Yes, I did. I know
that's
exactly what Vic, I knew damn well what I was doing. Chaos shall reign. This is going to be fun.
It's not.
You're
Not
just
the meme
making,
of.
Vic
it's not
is
the
getting
meme
his
of-
money's worth out of all the Shupeku purchases.
Fuck yeah.
It's not the meme of casually approached child. It's casually released
Dude!
child.
So,
Dude, look, it's the one character from Inscription.
Leshy?
No, the jar of ooze.
So, you see what looks to be a human around the same stature as yourself, maybe even a little bit thinner than you, carrying a massive stack of books. Matter of fact, here, can I prop?
I knew I recognized that piano chord progression before the melody came in.
Oh
There you
my
go.
god.
That's what you're
the
looking at.
teacher. Oh
Oh my god, it's a nerd.
And he sees you and like almost
Hold
drops the stack of books. Just a moment. And he puts it down. Just a little,
Okay.
a little snake friend is over his shoulder. Welcome to the Wizard's Wonderful Wares. What are you here for?
Oh my god.
I immediately pointed at the snake. Is that yours?
Yeah, isn't he cute?
He's so
It's Asian
precious. As I
inspired. That's a normal
like
thing, beast.
as I like squat down and I start to like coddle the snake.
Careful, he's a familiar. He's magical too. And what is that? As he sees Umeme.
was like, "Oh, that's
yeah,
my
Blue
chicken,
Fire
Umeme.
Phoenix.
What's the name of yours?"
That's not a.
Well, I couldn't think of anything, so I just called him Slither.
Slither.
Not very.
Slither.
Most of the
So-
wizards have something a little bit more creative for their familiars, you know. But what's the name, anyways?
No. Umeme.
Sure.
So what do you do here?
I sell all sorts of magical things, mostly scrolls. Sometimes wizards will come in for spell books and things like that. I have a couple of concoctions here and there that I've been working on.
Yes. Well,
God.
I would be interested in all of those. And I point at him. If I could read.
Therein lies the difficulty.
But he looks around and he says, "It seems like you've been doing magic a long time."
Well, I suppose. I mean, I'm. Yeah, I have.
I want to use instinct to tell if he's lying.
You don't have to. He's absolutely trying to bluff. To feel a little bit more important than maybe he really is.
Oh my god!
I give
he's a
him-
assistant.
Yeah, I mean, like I got that drift from the second I said eyes. Okay, like I look at him with like the squinted eyes and the grin, like the Thor meme, like the "Are you though? Are you?"
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Yeah,
Is it-
yeah. Are
exactly.
you though? I actually do that. I actually say that. Are you though?
He folds immediately. Well, I guess no. In truth, I'm just watching the shop and doing the chores. The owner doesn't let me actually touch the magic. Mishaps, you know.
Oh my god, I'm talking to the sorcerer's apprentice.
Yeah, you are. You absolutely are.
This is what Delvin will be in a few months.
Well, where's your master / teacher now?
Out at the moment. There was an errand request from the council, and you don't usually refuse those, you know.
Ah, so he went to the council, so I can find him there?
Maybe, but I know that the council quarters closed right now. You
So
probably
he's gone for a bit.
be better off waiting.
Oh, I can wait. As I sit down and start like looking through the books, not even knowing what I'm reading.
And as you sit down, he's like, because he has someone to talk to.
Yes.
Oh no.
So he's going to proceed to spend time chatting your ear off.
Yes.
While outside,
Yes. Go get him, Reed. Crank that wrist up to 11.
crank that Riz, god damn it.
I'm not flirting with them.
Not
You
fucking
said
one
chat
of
up
you.
the
Never-
guards.
Also, never say those words again. Never speak fucking modern slang to me again.
So,
Hit him
Reed
with
outside
that
with the guards.
skibbity riz, bro.
I fucking swear
What?
to God.
I hate everything. All of you will die. But no,
whoa.
Reed is just gonna lean up against the wall and just. The guards are obviously, keeping watch on the building, right?
Yeah.
So it'd probably be hard to distract them, but easy enough to talk to them.
Potentially.
Reed will just be like, so I heard of rumors that a couple things happening. That's why there's been such a high presence of you guys walking around.
I mean, that's a different regiment. We're assigned to this quarter.
Well, yeah, but still, I would up the guard ratio even if something like that happened, regardless, everywhere.
I mean, yeah, in the lower city, maybe not much has
Especially-
changed
no,
in the
it's-
Sage's quarter.
I mean, I would up it here, especially given the nature of what happened. Because wouldn't people be gunning for the mages if two people mysteriously drowned and their bodies are bone dry?
I mean, they already did their rounds of questioning and whatnot. Everybody checked out. Wasn't anybody in this quarter. I don't think
Fair enough.
anybody here would be that stupid.
Well, what's your take on it then?
Well, see, the thing is, when the forensic team went by, they didn't find traces of magic, which would naturally lead you here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't really release what they did find, sadly. But,
To hide that from all the guard regiments, because that could be useful information to spread about.
well, potentially. But, yeah, between you and me, water suddenly appearing in someone's lungs. Not natural. Not
Obviously,
near any body of water.
Yeah, and given who it happened to, that screams intentional.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does not scream
And
freak accident.
the guard next to him just kind of hits him with the butt of his spear. Come on. You've been on this story for weeks. Nobody buys that shit. You don't know. They could be real.
What could be real?
Looks at the guard. Ghosts. And his partner.
For the record, we all went. If I remember, we all went down the well and saw a ghost that Novus laid to rest.
Yeah, you absolutely did.
Oh no, they're very, very real.
I knew it. I knew it. You're just humoring him, aren't you? I knew it.
No. They actually tend to stick around because of unfinished business or serious tragedy.
You seem to know a lot about ghosts.
Well, a friend of mine helped lay one to rest. A town not far out.
And what happened to that one to turn it into a ghost?
Remind me which town it was, really quick.
That was in Blackford Crossing. That was Sir Rofford's bride.
She was to be the bride of a knight, and he kind of left her at the altar, to my understanding, and she never stopped loving him. Oh, Vic has a business email.
Yep, I had to do that. So what you're saying is like vengeance, like unfinished business, kind of like regret kind of thing, or betrayal?
Yeah.
Betrayal.
Yeah, betrayal's another option, but that leads to a revenant, not a ghost.
Well, I need to read more. His partner just looks at him and just...
Reed's just mouthing, "I am so sorry" to the other guard.
He just squints at you. Kind of like mouths, "You're not the one who has to sit here with him for 5 more hours."
But what makes you think ghosts did it, other than the sheer nature of it?
Well, I'm not sure. But if it's not magic, it's got to be something else. We all know there's creatures in this world that do shit. Right?
Well, who's to say it wasn't magic, but somebody's really good at covering their tracks?
Because no magic can be covered up. There's always a trace of something. At least that's what the forensics team says. They're all
I think they might have been wrong a couple times.
Haven't been wrong so far. He seems to just have complete confidence in them.
Just gonna look to the other one. What about you?
Normally, I wouldn't agree with him. But, yeah, they haven't really made a mistake yet, so...
So it's a bit too suspicious that there's no evidence of magic.
Precisely. Much as I hate to admit it. And the other guy, ha!
Well, that raises the question, were the I know they were related in that they were both in line for the 9th seat, but outside of that, were they related in any other way?
I don't think so, but you know what I think's going on? If it's a ghost, it's gotta be something to do with the old graveyard. And are you fucking serious? Hey, no profanity on the job. Are you serious? Yeah. Where do you find ghosts? Obviously, somebody's messing with a body.
And
Laid to rest, no longer resting.
You think somebody's sending a ghost out to kill every man in line for the 9th seat?
Yeah, I haven't quite connected that part yet. And you won't. You don't know that. You don't know that. Ugh. Looks at the sun, 4.5 more hours.
I mean, regardless, it sounds to me
30
like
minutes I've ever felt.
sounds to me like somebody's trying to keep you guys from making decisions.
I mean, if that's it, it's working. And at this point, we're
Yeah,
going to
kinda.
transition back over to... Sorry, Billy, I'm going to go to Novus here again. Novus, the sun is setting around 6
You're
p.m.
fine.
here. Right.
High noon. Oh, it's no longer high
No.
noon. It's low 6.
So, we're going to go here. We will move y'all to the side real quick.
Ah. I've been touched. He grabbed my ass.
Ass has.
All right.
Why can Billy go? Why can Billy go through?
He doesn't have a light on.
Billy, turn your light off.
Novus, where'd you go?
Up.
Ah, there you are. Okay. So, you stroll up, finding the place as you remember it.
That's an aura, not a light.
Is anybody outside?
No. Not that you could tell from there, but no.
And then I'm going to sneak and see if I can peer through the windows to see if anybody's inside.
You can clearly see that the front of the shop here is unoccupied.
How about in the shop?
You do hear some noise as you walk up to the back doors here. It sounds like a couple of people talking while they're working.
I was about to say, if you're trying to pierce through a window, there's no window here given the nature of this building.
Oh yeah.
This corner is right where the forge is.
Yep.
Oh, I'm just gonna walk around and see if there's any windows I can look through.
Window on this side. You see two of the apprentices that are by the forge. They seem to be working on a piece, just sort of discussing things back and forth.
And what was his name? Grenadin?
Grendel?
His name was Grendel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
What did he say when did he say that, No, not the smith, the receptionist.
Oh, that was, a Garridan.
Garridan. And what did Garridan say that, Grendel stays behind at the forge when everybody else leaves?
Usually, yeah. Likes to perfect his craft. Give me a knowledge roll.
I don't think I have anything knowledge points. I do not. So that is a 14 with hope.
Okay, take your hope. You remember the piece of paper that your contact slipped you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at that.
It, in Thieves' Cant symbols, it essentially translates to, wait until.
What time would you say it is right now?
About 6:30. Getting on towards 7.
In that case, I'm going to head out and go back to the trader's quarters.
Trader's
And-
quarter. Okay.
I'm gonna go back to the trader's quarters, and I mean, you can probably just keep it there. Well, maybe not because it'll be transitioning to somebody else. But until 8 o'clock, I'll be making my way back to the trader's quarters, and I'm going to search around for like a general shop.
Okay.
And
Easy to find ones. They're mostly closing down about now, but you find one that's open.
I want to see if they're selling a tea kettle.
Oh, by the way, Novus, if you wanted to relay any information, you do still have that other half of the speaking orbs.
That is true.
Just letting you know.
You know what? The best you can find, is something that's real dented up, not in great condition. It seems that a lot of the silver tea kettles, which are the more, plentiful ones, they've been bought up in droves because it's rumored that silver can detect poison, and people are thinking that maybe the Ninth Councilman's being poisoned with something that fills your lungs up with water. The best you can get is copper. 1 handful of gold.
Fine with me.
Where are you going
And
from
then
here?
I'm going straight back to the forge after that, and then waiting until 8.
Okay, we'll cut to Billy then.
And I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Let's do
Billy
that.
Bones.
Billy,
Boney Bill.
you step out of the establishment as night falls.
Yep.
Where are you going from here?
I'm going to the brothel. No, just kidding.
What?
Just
No.
kidding.
Get that mush rubbed.
I'm gonna get that mushroom.
Billy should open a skeleton duck farm and name it Billy Bones Boney Bills.
I hate that was so good.
Couldn't I just make like a duck calling business and do the same thing instead?
Oh, Quack Attack.
I don't want to own ducks.
So
But
Where
I'm
you
gonna
going?
head to I'm gonna head to the graveyard.
to the graveyard. Okay.
Well, people are talking about the graveyard.
Who's pinging me? Fuck it. This is why I go on Do Not Disturb when I play these games. Stop pinging
It
me.
didn't sound like ping. That did not sound like ping. It sounded like you said, "Who's pigging me?"
Yeah, who's
I
pinging
may
me?
have to
pigging.
pigging. Yeah, I may have to clear a few things out. So give me just a moment here.
Oh, you're good. You take your time.
There's gonna be a lot of shit. Oh, never mind. I
Unavailable.
don't have that map
Graveyard.
anymore.
Graveyard map. Network error. May have occurred.
Okay.
There's a woman.
No,
There's
she's
a.
dead.
All right.
She's dead.
There's a woman.
So
Remember, we had a funeral for her, Beast.
I
You presided over it.
I did actually. I did.
God fucking damn it.
That was a whole thing.
Give me just a moment.
I'd
Spur of
look
the
through
moment
my
here.
maps, but I don't think I have one.
No, we're good. I'll probably find something.
See, in this situation, you'd see me and be like, give me like 60 seconds as I create like an MS fucking paint. You would just see like this like green plane with like little like brown stones. And I'd be like, here's the graveyard. Okie dokie.
How about them Mets?
No!
Wow.
Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off!
You can't write that shit.
God damn it!
How about them Mets?
Oh, that's how you can tell me
Oh.
next.
It's not always about the money, Spider-Man.
9 years. Fuck.
9 fucking years, man.
Holy shit.
Christ. god, I still have all the maps from when I tried to make everything in fucking Dungeon Painter Studio. Oh, never again. Don't use Dungeon Painter Studio, y'all. If you're gonna do it, use what the fuck is the other one? Vic knows what I'm talking about. He owns it. He's a little focused though. What the fuck is the map maker called? Thank you. Use Dungeon Alchemist. It's better and it's 3D. And if you want to run your game entirely in the tabletop map creator, get Tailspire.
That took less time than I thought it would. We're gonna use this.
There's an idea, Vic.
Ah.
Make an entire graveyard in fucking Dungeon Alchemist. Oh, fuck.
That'd be fun.
We should get Necro on that.
Yeah.
Also, no, Demon Sword. Spooky boy.
My little frosted mini break over here didn't last as long as I thought it would.
You just said frosted mini breaks.
Yeah. Keep fucking clicking Waterdeep. Shit. All right.
You silver-tongued son of a bitch.
So Novus, 8 p.m. heading back to the blacksmith.
Yes.
Okay. We'll go ahead and do that right now.
Where's the blacksmith?
Okay. 8
Hang on,
p.m.
what?
You see 2 of the apprentices walk out and begin heading home.
Big important question for you.
Yeah.
Because I saw this before the map rendered in. What the fuck is this?
Hmm?
What is this? Because this is separate from the map when it was rendering in. This weird little patch. Fucking business emails, man. Yeah, I'm concerned for you.
Okay. Continue, Novus.
Do I remember how Garridan referred to Grendel whenever he was talking about him?
What are you getting at? I'm not quite sure what you're asking.
Did he just call him Mr.
Master Thornhide?
Yeah, Master Thornhide? Did he call him Grendel? Did he call him?
I don't remember.
Oh.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember.
I believe he said Master Thornhide.
That's what we'll go with then. I'm going to use my Glamour Stone to change it in Grenadin.
To Garridan? Okay.
Garridan, yep.
Yes, you're gonna change into a bottle of grenadine.
My ice cream treats.
Continue.
And I'll walk right in.
All right. Please use the door.
Oh yeah.
There you go. So, you walk in and the forge is empty.
Oh,
Except for that dope ass scythe blade.
for some reason I was thinking that this was like a door to another.
No, it's
that was the exit, just like
it's the
last
back
time.
doors.
Yeah.
It would line up a lot better if there was a slight thing of a door being open like
Yeah,
here.
it'd be nice, but you know, can't have everything perfect, I guess.
I'm gonna make a few rounds of the place, calling out, Master Thornhide.
Roll me instinct as you're going.
Fucking quenching hooks. Look at that.
And what is my instinct? +1, so that is a 19 with fear.
Okay. As you're sort of making the rounds, you get the idea to check behind the counter.
that was the first idea I had when I walked in, but I walked past anyway.
So you end up leafing through some papers and you come upon something that says private.
Oh, I'm opening that up.
It's a picture of a penis.
Inside are
It's a penis.
2 letters. Let me send them to you. Here's the first one.
You want to make this mace?
What about a mace?
This mace is blue. I'm wondering if they use like cobalt or something to make it.
Oh, that'd be cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Mithril.
So
No,
that
mithril would be silvery.
Says you. Maybe my mithril's green.
I hate it when games do that. I don't like green for mithril.
Maybe my mithril's blue. Maybe my mithril's red. Maybe it's orange.
That'd be unique. I've never seen red mithril.
I'd make mine orange, obviously, because I like orange. But that's because me.
Are you grabbing the second one?
I didn't know that you were done with the first.
Oh yeah, I read the first one.
Okay. And then the one behind it, which seems to have not been sent yet.
All right, don't Google red mithril. The 6th image is bondage gear.
Okay.
Oh. Very nice.
Talk about an oops.
I'm Googling that right now.
Is there anything else around here? I'm gonna search around and look for more stuff.
All
Gotta
right.
search around and look for clues, gang.
Roll me instinct.
Oh, I'm stupid. That's a that's
2 2s.
You
I got
two.
2 2s.
Okay, gain a hope, clear stress. You find what seems to be a hidden duplicate key. And it's the type of key that looks like it fits a cellar door.
I had a feeling. I'm gonna search around for a cellar then.
Okay.
No, it's a master fucking weaponsmith when they got like 18 fucking hammers.
Yeah. Everything's got its purpose.
I'm going. Oh, there's a cellar right there. I walked right past it.
So, as you slot the key in and try to turn it, nothing happens.
I want to try and pick the lock anyway, because I have a skeleton key.
So as you use the skeleton key and start your picking, you're noticing that they're not going in the way they should. Something's wrong with this.
I'm just gonna try and lift it up and see if it's open.
So when you do that, and you lift it up, the entire frame comes up, revealing smooth stone on the bottom. It's a decoy.
Ah.
Somebody really wants to keep whatever's down there hidden.
If that's the case, I'll slide it back down and continue searching.
You're fairly certain it's not inside the workshop.
Yep, I had a feeling.
God, everywhere I look, there's yet another fucking hammer.
Lots of hammers. All the hammers. Every hammer.
There's 2 anvils and like fucking 20 hammers, brother.
How many hammers do you have?
Got a lot of people to train.
Let's not even count the 2 anvils outside. More hammer.
Yeah. I need a sound clip of that. More hammer. That's gonna be my entrance noise.
Do I see anything out here that is anything like a cellar door?
Nothing there, no. Roll me instinct. Or knowledge, your choice.
That's a whole
I'm rolling.
ass
I'm
monkey
rolling
wrench.
again. I don't accept that.
What did you crit again?
I rolled 2 7s.
You get no. You can take it. Gain the hope, clear the stress. Your gaze is drawn to the north of you. Something about this seems odd to you. This patch of discolored grass.
I'm gonna check this bush first.
You sift through it. There doesn't seem to be anything.
Oh, Billy, after rubbing his mush, I'm gonna check this bush.
No.
Benches.
The benches don't seem to be
I'm gonna check
anchored to
my
anything.
bush.
You're able to check under them. You're able to move them.
I'm gonna sort of pat my heel at the grass underneath it to see if it gives like dirt or if there's anything hard underneath.
So as you make your way over doing that, which direction are you going?
This way.
Okay.
Around.
When you reach here, the grass is different in this area. It's even more discolored. And you
I'll do
find
the same thing.
if you find that the edge of this patch of grass is visible.
I guess I'll bend down and shift my fingers underneath the patch of grass and see if I can lift it up like a patch of sod.
And that's exactly what happened. And oops, you reveal a hatch.
I'll see if the key works on this one.
It does. And when you open it, it leads down.
And that's where I'll go.
Alrighty. Go ahead and step into the arch, please. And that is going to give now. Oh, did your light turn off?
It was on and then it wasn't.
Okay, maybe refresh. I might need to refresh too. There we go.
Step into the arch. Welcome to McDonald's.
All right, give me just a
Like our
moment.
new big arch.
And
Yeah, would you like our new delicious big arch that our CEO couldn't eat fucking
oh,
eat?
somehow that hid you. Okay. Yeah, you should be visible now. So you step into this grotto from down the stairs. There is a smell in the air that it's at once pleasant but also acrid. And
I'm gonna continue walking on my way like I'm supposed to be here.
okay. And as you get deeper, I'm going to spend a fear. The fumes from whatever this is have sort of penetrated your lungs. They have saturated the area. I am going to have you roll me a d4.
2.
Ooh, okay. This will be the euphoric version. Your fear die will be reduced to a d8 while you are down here.
Oh. Do I have a D8? I do not in my hands.
You're able to continue, but it's not pleasant.
Do I recognize what this might be from the smell?
Really hard to tell. This isn't anything that you've smelled before.
I don't know if you guys heard my dice suitcase opening and closing.
No.
Let me look at at my inventory real quick. I would have like a piece of cloth or something in my basic supplies, I would assume, right?
Potentially.
Well, I mean, I do.
Is that what you would pull out of your basic supplies?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm guessing you're gonna hold it over your nose and mouth.
Yep.
Okay. The fumes are still getting through. It's not as bad while you're holding one hand over. That'll be a D10 instead of a D8. But the second you take that away, you go back to a D8. Continue.
I'm looking through my inventory to see if I have anything else that can mitigate this, but it doesn't look like I do. So I'm going to continue. Mushrooms.
Oh, it's Billy's family.
So there are a lot of odd plants growing down here. It doesn't seem like it's where the fumes are coming from. You have a couple options on where you want to go.
Can I tell from which direction the fumes are stronger?
This direction.
I'm going to go this way first.
Okay. So you step into a cave that's lit with these glowing purple crystals.
No.
And up in here you see what looks like a basin of some sort. And whatever there is, like a sort of like a makeshift spout jammed up into here. And whatever substance was in this basin has been completely drained. There are
Found the coolest geode ever.
There are some traces of it that have kind of dripped down the rock where the spout is, but not enough to be usable.
Also, Vic, I think I found the happy medium for a color for you to use.
Oh,
It's like a vague gray, like not too dark, not too light. Should show up on most surfaces.
I want to take a finger and like lightly run it through this liquid and try and inspect it further.
It burns. You're gonna mark 1 stress. There is definitely a sort of heat to this. Though it's not that the substance itself is hot, it's more that when it comes in contact with your finger becomes hot.
Would I have any idea, if not as to exactly what this is, but what it could be used for, or applications that it might be used for, based on the fact that I am an assassin and have probably dealt with similar type liquids before?
I'll allow you to roll knowledge. I wouldn't expect you to have as much dealings with substances as you're with the Executioners Guild. If you were with the Poisoners Guild, I would say absolutely.
Yeah, this is more like a applied knowledge.
Yeah,
inference
exactly.
Based on context, what could happen.
Exactly.
And that is 14. You said knowledge?
Yeah.
Still plus, so it's a 14 with hope.
14 with hope. Alrighty. Go ahead and take your hope. Unfortunately, that is a failure. That is going to activate the intoxication passive. As you fail this roll, the substance in the air takes effect and pumps you. Until you mark a stress or a hit point, your action rolls will have disadvantage. You can choose to mark a stress if you'd like.
My man's drunk. He entered the moonshine caves.
I'm gonna let that be for now.
Oh
God.
Larger cavern with even more plants growing out of the wall. The variety is getting more diverse. Oh, you just teleported back to there we go.
Oh,
Just gotta sync up. It's just gotta sync up.
Yadi was concerned and there was no fork. It was all just round.
Yeah, I was seeing if this was just a wraparound.
God, I hope this one is that as well. Yeah, kinda.
It is.
No, it is.
So as you see, it's the vegetation is getting thicker and thicker here, and so is the smell. Which hand are you using? Are you using your main hand or your offhand?
Offhand.
So your secondary. If you're doing that, you will not be able to have a secondary weapon equipped.
You use secondary? Yeah, you do.
That sounds a lot like fights coming up.
That sounds a lot like a threat.
I'm going.
Oh my fucking god! You and your forks in the road.
Well, stairs are usually important, so I'm going to take this path first.
Yeah. So as you come into here, you're seeing sparkling ore, the likes of which you've never seen before. Most of it's picked clean, but there's a little bit of residue left. Whatever this is, you can feel the power coming from. Seems like old Grendel keeps the best stuff for himself.
Yeah. I'm gonna... So, the only effect that I know of removing this cloth would be decreasing my fear die to a d8.
To a d8.
Does that also decrease it when it comes to rolling to hit and damage?
All of your rolls, your duality dice, you'll have a d8 for your fear die, for everything.
Alright, I'll put the cloth back in my pocket, or in my basic supplies thing.
Alright.
And I will continue.
And it's at this point that I'm going to have you double your vision distance. You see perhaps the most ornate anvil you've ever seen. And behind it, Grendel, with an axe, massive battle axe sitting atop it. It's got a hammer in his hand. And he looks to have just finished up the sharpening. The stone sort of sitting over the side. You know, they said you'd try something.
I'm not exactly sure what you mean, Master Thornhide.
Come now. I see through your little disguise. And as he says that, you notice that his pupils are glowing red.
My man saw it through you. Oh fuck.
Come now, let's drop the act. Who sent you? Was it one of the guards? Was it one of our little councilwomen up there?
I'm just gonna sigh and be like, fine. And I'm gonna undo the glamour stone.
Okay, you can right click and change your thing back.
Oh, that I can.
And, that's more like it. You were in the shop earlier today, weren't you?
Wow, I can't believe you noticed. You were so absorbed in whatever the hell it was you were partially making.
It's called acting.
Could have fooled me.
Apparently I did.
Is that why I'm here right now?
And you notice he's not wearing a face covering. And he seems completely unaffected by whatever fumes these are. Which you now notice seem to be coming from 3 locations, 3 statues that are centered around the room. It's about time I tried out my newest creation. Wonder what I'll name it. and he starts toward you.
Bro.
That's it. Straight to fighting.
Yeah,
No
he's
exposition?
going for you. He's going for
Oh no,
you.
that's me. That's me saying out loud.
Oh. Talk with your blades. And he's as he runs in, you're gonna, that little sentence allows him to get a little closer, raise the axe over his head, but still your spotlight. So what are you doing with your first turn?
Let me look at this item description again. I'm going to drink the blessed dew.
Okay.
And ideally, that clears whatever this fucking miasma is doing. to me.
So that works for conditions. This is an environment. So I'll let you walk that back if you want to, because I don't want you to waste that.
Yeah, because even if you got
Yeah.
rid of the intoxication, it'd just reproc.
But like I said, you have noticed 3 sources of these fumes. I've sort of have you frozen here because Novus would be able to think quick on his feet. So if you need to take a little bit more time for your first spotlight, that's fine. But like he is currently like knee up. He's just, downward chop incoming.
I'm gonna cast Veil of Darkness.
Okay. What does that do?
It's like Wall of Fire, but it's a Veil of Darkness. It's pretty much functionally the same thing. Whenever only I can see through it, and if I'm inside it, I'm considered hidden, which gives anybody attacking me disadvantage.
Disadvantage, okay. And as you cast Veil of Darkness, is this anywhere within close distance of you, or?
It's the pick 2 points within very far range and the wall.
Oh, it's a wall. Okay, go ahead and set up your points then. I'll go ahead and draw a little rectangle with a little bit of blackness.
I'm gonna set 1 point all the way back here.
All the way
and
back.
the other all the way as far as it'll go this way.
So like you're gonna Symmetra wall it.
Yep.
Okay. I do that from spawn all the time. Alright. We're gonna do this.
Fuck.
Right, and then I'm going to rotate it. Bitch. I almost lost my own thing. Alright, so you want to kind of put it so you can straddle it? Maybe,
yeah.
Maybe like...
It doesn't say how wide the curtain is.
Right. I just
So-
assume if you're on the other side of the wall, you would benefit from it if he's going
I
for
also
you.
benefit if I'm inside it. So
I think it's supposed to be a line. Yeah.
It's conceivably wide enough for a person to stand inside and like have enough room to at least minutely dodge things. Because
I think what it's meant to do. Go ahead.
It says you're considered hidden to adversaries on the other side, and you have advantage on
Yeah.
attacks you make through the darkness.
So I do believe. Come on, give me the. Or is it Veil of Night?
Yeah, Veil of Night.
Okay. You made your spellcast roll.
Not yet.
Okay. Well, you need to do that first.
Oh, that's right. I have to change my D8. Oh, I cursed myself. I rolled a 6 and a 7.
Okay. Total.
Whatever 6 plus 13.
13. Okay. Hope or fear?
With hope.
With hope.
And
Take your hope.
The success number is 13.
So it says to adversaries that are on the other side of the veil. So what that means to me is this is supposed to be something that's very thin, and attacks you make through the veil would be things coming from one side to the other. So if you were to throw something, shoot something, even be in melee, and your knife comes through the veil, so like paper thin sheet of darkness, which I would consider him on the other side if you're over here. I should make that a little bit more opaque. Why is that not working? Oh, it's because I don't have that set. What if I do that? Why is that not? Am I dumb? I might be dumb. There we go. There we go. Veil of Night. All right, is that the end of your spotlight?
No. I'm also going to. Well, I mean, if he's mid axe raise, can I still make an attack?
I'm about to steal the spotlight from you, so are you moving or no?
I'll move to right in front of him.
Okay, so his attack is going to be with disadvantage because of Veil of Night. And I believe that's until the end of the scene, right?
Yep, until the veil goes away.
Okay, so the attack will be with disadvantage. Let me get my d6 here. Alrighty, oh god. Okay. That would be 17 minus 6 is 11.
That does not hit.
Okay, so that's gonna whiff. And that activates a reaction, Axe of Fortunatus. When you miss on the failed attack, you can mark a stress to reroll your attack. With disadvantage again. Okay. That's even worse. So, you see the axe come through, and you're just able to twist out of the way easily. Spotlight on you.
What does this look like? Normal fire to me, or like magical fire?
It's not magical, but it's definitely not normal. That is one of the sources of the fumes.
What about this water? Does it look like it's the same weird nature as the fire?
No, this is completely different. It feels like this is all native to this cavern, whereas the statues are native too, but whatever was put in here is something different.
Okay.
Is everybody okay with me sticking with this for a little bit?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I'm going to mark a stress. Nope, actually not yet. No, yeah, I am, because there's that condition that you said was there until I mark a stress.
Yep, okay. Oh yeah, your action rolls were supposed to have disadvantage, so that Veil of Night was supposed to have disadvantage. It's okay, I forgot about it. So you're cleared of that. If I forget, it's on me.
And I'm going to roll an attack, and I have to input, custom dice, because I have to change the shit to the D8. So 2 of those, 2 of those. Nope. +7. Well, I guess I should roll to attack first, huh?
Yeah, you probably should.
Oh, that's not the die I wanted. That is a 15, 16, 18 with hope.
18 with hope, that's a success, that hits. So, that is going to trigger Blood of the Yorkie. Once per scene, when Grendel is targeted by an attack, spend a fear, which I will do now. The attack is considered a success for the purposes of ability expenditure, but Grendel takes no damage and teleports up to far range. So that will use up your first strike. But that was a roll with hope. Spotlight is still on you. That's once per scene, by the way. So he can't do that again.
Well, make sure he doesn't live to see another one.
Well, I can't do it again either. My first strike is also once per scene. I mean, I'm completely 100% in an unknown here, so I guess I'm just gonna go.
Well,
to
let
the
me
other
do
side
this.
and-
Because we're in combat, I might as well just uncut the whole thing. Alright?
And that's all I can do.
No action?
Not without getting on the other side of this veil.
What do you mean?
I would have to go up to him to take an action.
I mean, if you're targeting him, you can still sprint anywhere else in the room, which allows you to move up to far distance from your original point.
Right, but why would I if I stray too far from this, he'll just walk on the other side and hit me as normal.
True. You're going to roll for the most significant thing you do with your spotlight. So if all you do is move close distance, you're going to roll agility.
Do these look affixed to the statues, or are they like on their own?
They are the bowls seem to be affixed. Well, no, I would say the bowls are probably separate pieces of stone that were set there, not the original bowls.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to this one and see if I can tip it over.
Easily. So I'll have you roll finesse for this. Target your good stat here.
Can't believe it. It's bear, bug, and mole.
God damn it.
I have no idea what this is.
I think I have a prop.
22 with hope.
And that's with you having a D8.
I rolled an 8 on the D8.
Good shit. All right.
But it was on my fear die, so it was like, uh-oh, I need to
Yeah.
roll higher than a max D8.
Yep. So you have snuffed this one out. And as you do that, the fumes seem to lessen ever so slightly. I will spend a fear, and he is going to jump up and make another swipe at you.
If the fumes lessen, do I go back up to a D10?
Not quite yet. Through Veil of Night will be disadvantage. That's a 17 to hit after the disadvantage.
That does hit.
Alrighty. As this axe cleaves through and hits you, you see the glow of the axe and you feel the heat of it as it bites into your shoulder. That's 24 magic damage. That heat is real similar to the heat that you felt when you swiped your finger through that stuff.
Oh, wait, I forgot to remove these from the rest. So that's stress for
one.
Get back up and armor slot.
Okay, take that down to 1 HP.
1 HP.
Okay, back to you.
I'm gonna stress again for fucking Gale Force.
Okay.
And come over here and tip this one over.
Okay, I'll go ahead and roll me finesse.
Oh my god.
Good rolls?
Roll 2 2s.
Oh, and that's still a crit. That's still a crit.
What the fuck?
All right. As the fumes begin to lessen, your fear die is going to go up to a D10.
Oh.
All right. Roll with hope. Spotlight's still on you.
I'm gonna do the same thing. Mark a stress, fly to this one,
Okay.
and tip it over.
You have now negated the effect of. Oh yeah. Sorry.
For finesse.
Yeah, finesse.
I rolled a 14 with fear on that one.
Oh, that unfortunately is a failure. So, did I already take the fear? No, here's the fear. So again, intoxication will trigger. Your actions will have disadvantage until you mark a stress or a hit. On the roll with fear or the fail, he's gonna jump up and make another swipe at you. Seems to be a one-trick pony. So, without the disadvantage this time, because he's not on the other side. Ooh, that's a 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
That is going to be on different numbers, but it's still 24 magic damage.
Yep.
And that spotlight to you, he does not have relentless.
I'm gonna go again to tip this thing over.
All right.
That's better. 17 with hope.
Oh yeah. So now you've completely negated the narcotic. Oh, did you do that with disadvantage?
I did not.
Do you want to mark a stress?
I rolled a 1, so whatever.
16 still a success. Okay. Yeah. You're still gonna have disadvantage until you mark that stress, but now the narcotic fumes are gone. So you're back up to a D12 on your fear die. That was a success with hope as well, so still on you.
I'm going to run back over here, and I'm gonna drink a stamina potion.
Ooh, very good. Okay.
24. That's a 3, so. And I think that's it.
Okay, I'll have you roll agility then. For moving through contested space. Like I said, you're gonna roll for the most significant thing you do with your spotlight.
I don't have anything else I can do that needs a roll. Shit. Okay. 14 with hope.
That is exactly what you needed.
Oh,
All right.
thank God.
So go ahead and take your hope. I'm going to spend a fear to steal the spotlight, and just as he runs through the water towards you, you notice some sparks, and the axe just flies at you again. This is going to be with disadvantage because of Veil of Night. 14, 13. 13 to hit.
That does hit, but I'm going to mark a stress to use my wings so that it doesn't.
Okay. He's going to mark a stress to use Action Fortunatus again to reroll the attack. That's even worse. That's a 9.
That does not hit.
All right. Spotlight back on you. Back on you.
Let's see. Nope, that's the wrong thing. I'm just going to make an attack roll, and I'm going to spike one of my blades with improved Grindletooth Venom.
Okay.
That is a 17. Hold on. I have a bonus. 20 with fear.
Okay, that's definitely a hit.
So, roll damage plus a d8, I think. Let me look at this thing again. Yep, it's an extra d8.
So, as your blade cuts through and hits him, he feels like you hit him hard with this blade, right? And you know what the feeling of flesh separating. It's like, this is harder to get through. And I'm going to spend a fear. And
oh my God.
You're gonna notice that the venom doesn't seem to do anything.
So
You roll your
minus
normal
the-
damage.
Okay, that's 40 damage then.
Okay, that is still 3 HP. So, as your blade goes through, there's a little bit of a flash as he pulls the axe up. Sort of a little bit of a stagger. And you just see him jump in for an overhead chop. Still gonna be disadvantage.
Body in time.
God damn it.
I completely forgot I get advantage for attack rolls through the curtain, and I haven't been doing that.
There you go. Okay, so that is gonna be a 9. He's gonna mark a stress to use Axe of Fortunatus to roll it. 60, 50. That is a total of 17.
Yeah, that hits.
20 magical damage.
1 armor slot.
All right. Spotlight's back on you. He's just toe to toe, just trying to slug it out with this big old glowing axe.
With advantage this time.
Yep, with advantage this
Only
time.
a +2. So that's 21 with hope.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Uh, 20 damage.
20 damage. That's 2
This
HP.
is all magical damage, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, and again, another flash as he's knocked sideways, staggers a little bit. Spotlight's still on you.
Do I notice anything peculiar about this anvil besides the fact that it's like clearly not a normal, like it's lit up with symbols and shit?
There's definitely something odd about it, but you're mid combat. You're focused on this guy that's trying to kill you. So, you've noted that there's something odd about it that needs to be investigated, but not now.
I'm gonna stand on it.
Okay.
And the hope here is that if he attacks me and misses, his axe will hit the anvil instead.
Oh. You know what? Choose agility or finesse.
Because he's swinging through a curtain of darkness.
Mm-hmm. Choose agility or finesse with advantage because of Veil of Night.
Okay, that's 12 plus 3 plus 4. 19 with hope.
Okay, you successfully bait him into attacking. And as he lunges forward and the axe comes down, go ahead and reposition yourself wherever you need to. And the axe hits the anvil and immediately shatters. And when that happens, I have to roll a d20. Okay, that is a 9. Okay. That means the axe is destroyed and it deals its damage to all targets within very close range, including him. And that is 12 magic damage, which is his last HP. And I am going to cut away for a moment. That's the wrong one. Excuse me.
Man, sure, I'm glad I took an HP for that level up.
Right?
Billy.
Yep.
You wander into this graveyard, this ancient, overgrown, neglected thing. What's the first thing you do?
Do I sense the like a magical presence coming from it like immensely or
No, not really.
no? Okay.
Don't
there-
worry about the sword. This is just a placeholder.
Okay, yeah.
So
I was more
Definitely-
talking about any
definitely-
graves,
yeah.
any graves in particular that
There
like do
are-
they give up any
there are
magical
many
like
graves scattered around. No mausoleums. This seems to be like a much older graveyard. There are, headstones, and some of them are set into the grass. Some of them are arcing over like the curved tombstones that you usually see.
Okay. One second, let me fix my hair. There we go. You know what? Might as well try it. I'm gonna literally say this out loud. Hey, is there any ghosts here?
And your words sort of like echo into the night, and nothing seems to happen.
Come on!
Ghost here? Ghost here?
I'm a mushroom.
You're sensing an immense amount of dead things in this area, as you should.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'll help you out.
Still nothing seems to be
We're
happening.
trying to bribe the dead.
Fuck you then. I'm gonna go look around.
Okay.
See if there's any graves that are like you said it's a normal, like very normal graveyard, but see if there's any graves that are more like maybe like the gravestone's more like embroidered or like like more detailed.
So I'm not going to make you roll for this because you would spot it immediately. You're seeing, there are scattered about. There are 3 graves that look relatively fresh, like the grass hasn't grown over.
Well, I know 2 of them for sure.
Yeah, but there's another one.
Okay, is there somebody in it or is it just dug?
It's whatever's in there is buried.
Okay,
So
so
there's-
something's buried.
Yeah. But the name on the headstone is Grendel Thornhide.
Huh?
And Novus, this blast of magic goes off, and he staggers back, and you can see now through the veil of night that the skin has ripped off of him.
You weren't fighting Grindel Thorhide.
Yeah,
Oh,
Max,
no.
you called it.
I DM'd Dan because I didn't want to say anything and ruin Vic's surprise.
I appreciate that.
How would I know? How would I know that wasn't just a one-off fucking occurrence earlier with me and Billy?
So Novus, I'm gonna spend a fear to take the spotlight, and I have to spend another fear on this action. This is called Heavy Pockets. It puts its hands in the ground, and you feel this current racing up your leg. Excuse me. For every bag of gold you're holding, your agility score is temporarily going to be reduced by 1.
Oh, good thing that's not me.
I have wings.
So you're now tethered to him by this conduit of energy.
I mean, like, is there any conceivable way I could have made like an agility reaction roll or something to get away from that?
Well, I spent a fear to do it, so I spent 1 on the spotlight, spent 1 on the ability, so I did sacrifice resources for it, but it does not have relentless, so it is now your spotlight.
Can I move, or is this
You can
restraining
move.
me?
No, it's not. You're not restrained. You have no conditions other than that your agility score in particular is reduced by the amount of bags of gold you have.
So how many bags do you have? That's the question.
4.
4. So your agility is temporarily reduced by 4. I'll let you give me an instinct reaction roll here. Or knowledge, your choice.
Okay, my instinct's +1. That's better. That is a 18 with hope.
Okay. 18 with hope. It's a reaction roll, so no hope or fear. But on an 18, that's more than enough to succeed. This, you can tell that this has a range. If you were to get beyond far range, this condition would end.
What are these? So these tethers are coming from the water?
They're coming from him now. It used the water to connect it to you, because it was sure as if it fired it at you, you would have dodged it. And it is a condition.
Let me see the ranges here. I'm going to move. You said far range. Fuck.
Yeah, if you get beyond far range, the condition will end.
Wait, at far range or beyond far range?
If you get it says when they reach very far range, so I'm going to say that that's anything beyond the boundary of far.
There is nothing in this cave that is beyond the boundary of far.
Oh, there is down here.
I mean, I guess.
Unless you're considering everything between the far and the very far marker as far range. So the way I think of it is the marker inside is the range. So if I were to...
Yeah.
Right? So if you do this, the purple area is your melee range. Very close is anything there and inside. Close is anything there and inside. Far is anything there and inside. And you'll notice that there is a border.
Yeah, you just have to go anywhere outside.
So if you were to go down here into this cave down here, you could conceivably move away from it. Or you could drink your blessed dew.
No, I'm gonna Gale Force.
Okay. That allows you to move anywhere and very far, right?
But the veil.
Right.
There's fucking trees in the way. I can't stand here.
Well, hang on. No, Yadi. He said anywhere in far range. Pull up your range.
And you can move to very far with
This would be in far range.
That's within far range. You have to get to very far range, which is outside of far.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I said beyond far range. So the only place that I can think of that is conceivably that far away would be down towards the entrance of the cave.
Is this a new scene or is this a normal scene?
This is the
Still
same scene,
one.
same fight scene.
All right, I'm gonna chug my last health pot, I guess.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. And I guess I'll take a swing at him.
Okay, with advantage. For the Veil of Night.
Yep. Oh, that is a dirty 24 with fear.
Okay, that's almost double what you need to hit. So that is absolutely a hit. Roll your damage.
27.
27. That'll be 3 HP. And physical, magical?
Magical.
Okay. You've triggered Conductive Metal. When attacked with magic damage, mark 1 stress, which it will do right now, to add 1d6 magic damage to the construct's next attack, which it will take. Now it's going to run up. This will be at disadvantage. Oh boy. That's a 15 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
All right. So that plus the d6. 18 physical damage. Or excuse me. 13 physical damage, 5 magic damage. And that die is expended. Doesn't have relentless, so we are back to you.
This is like the absolute least ideal type of fight for him to be in. I guess I'm gonna Gale Force.
Okay. And it says you can roll, you can do that without an agility, right?
Yeah.
On the card? Okay. All right, move to wherever you'd like to be.
Because I have to mark a stress to do it.
Right.
So
I was trying to remember if that's what it said on the card. On the ancestry. That's Skykin, right? All right. Go ahead and roll. Or not go ahead and roll, go ahead and move. And then you can readjust your agility to be, as soon as you cross that border, the condition. Look at.
I don't think I have anything ranged. So I guess I'm chilling over here.
All right, go ahead and move again. You are outside of its threatened range, so I'm going to give you another spotlight.
Right here.
Okay. It doesn't say without a roll. It says to conjure a gust of wind that carries you or an ally up to very far range. Additionally, you can always control the speed at which you fall. That's really helpful, though I guess that doesn't really matter when you have wings.
It does say without a roll. Or I mean, it doesn't say with a roll. So
right, but
therefore I don't have to roll.
That's not what that means. But for this spotlight, we're gonna do it that way.
How else would it mean?
If you're moving in a threatened area and that's all you do with your turn, you will roll. Regardless of how fast you're moving. Unless it specifically says without rolling. Like Goro's I believe Goro has a card that lets you move an ally up to far without rolling, right?
Forward momentum.
Yes, forward momentum. It specifically says without an agility roll, right?
Let's double check.
But yeah, what do you want to do with this spotlight?
I'm just gonna hang out here. I mean, there's
Without
nothing else
making
I
a
can do.
roll. Yeah.
Okay. I will then spend a fear then. Actually, no. I'm going to call this a golden opportunity. And it is going to... You're out of range, so it's going to have to use its entire action economy to sprint towards you. And it's going to end up right there. And it does not have Relentless, so you have baited an action out of it, and it's now your turn again.
I just have nothing else to do besides to just hit this guy.
I love how you're dancing around the wall. It's so perfect.
I'm going to make an attack with my secondary.
Okay.
That is a 17, 23 with fear.
Okay, that's definitely a hit.
$19
physical
damage.
That is 3 HP. This thing is looking rough. With fear, it's gonna make another swipe at you. It's like limbs are now hanging off, sparks shooting out, head lolled to the side. Last one's a clumsy strike. 15, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. Hit.
I'm gonna let that hit.
Okay. That will be 11 physical damage. And
So on these damage thresholds, the number that's on the graphic itself
that's
is
what
the
you
next
need to
threshold?
meet to get to the next. Yeah.
Okay. Fuck, that's 2 hearts of damage then.
All right.
I don't have any more armor slots.
Slots. God damn it. Spotlight's back to you.
I want to see if I can grab this guy and you know, like the Mortal Kombat throw where they like roll on their back and throw them over behind them
Oh yeah, you just catapult him into the rocks,
into the water.
into the water.
Now that he has open circuitry.
Roll me strength. And because you're on the other side of the Veil of Night, I'm going to give it advantage.
Oh, okay, that might help. Okay, 19 with fear.
Okay, that's still a success. And I am going to say that exposed circuitry and water will not mix well. Put him wherever you want him.
Probably about right here.
And I would have you roll damage, but that's his last hit point. How do you want to do this?
I mean, that's how I do it. I don't
Alright,
know how to
just
narrate that
chuck it
anymore.
over.
Besides, I grab him and grab him by the shoulders.
Okay,
And,
your one
lean
hand sinks
back
into the
and-
circuitry, the other one sinks into this stolen flesh that it's wearing. That's half of Grendel that's still there. Just roll back, 1 foot chucks over and just goes sailing through. And as it hits the rock, it bounces off, and there's this flash in the cavern, and the electricity runs throughout the water, and then everything goes still. And we're going to take our halftime break. Well done. Very well done.
I need to level up again because I am still weak.
We just leveled up.
I nearly died twice. I mean, realistically speaking, the only way this was ever going to happen was by myself because he's an assassination target.
constantly hitting like the fucking model pose every time he drinks water. Like he's a walking ad for your fucking, like you're a walking ad for that goddamn bottle. Yeah, no, every time you always that's you're doing it right now. And you're just drinking. You just force a habit, I guess.
I don't even know what model pose means, all right?
It looks like you're just trying to show off the water bottle for the camera every time.
All right. Give everybody a few more minutes here. Unless nobody needed a break and we're all here.
Yeah.
Well, I think this is a good opportunity to go over to Goro.
Well, I mean, everybody's on the break. I can wait. I can
Yeah.
wait until.
If you want to wait, we can do that. I only needed a short
break.
Give me just a moment, since I do have a couple extra seconds here. By the way, points if you recognize this music. What?
I don't have any points.
I don't have any points.
I don't have any points.
Who took your points?
You took my points.
I did not take your points.
You took my points.
Why are you taking him points?
I'm not taking no points.
Why are you taking him points?
I'm not.
You shouldn't be taking him points. You know
I'm
what
not taking them points.
You know what happens when you take them points?
An angel gets their
You
wings.
take them points. You take points. Points are taken. Points.
You did that yourself
I
this
know.
time. I just let it happen. I'm gonna have to shovel in the coming days.
Oh boy.
As it sits right now, I believe until 7 or 6, I'm in the middle of a blizzard.
Oh boy. Jesus. And we had
I'm
snow
gonna have
here.
to-
So
I'm gonna have to get at least the walkway cleared so they can deliver the fucking package from you. Oh, let's see what does the weather say? Am I still in the middle of a fucking blizzard? No, I'm in the middle of a winter weather advisory. Did it stop snowing? I'm not looking outside to find out. I blame Dan.
It is my fault.
Through this, he put this blizzard upon me.
It is my fault.
See, I thought he meant Dairy Queen. I didn't realize he was gonna fucking tell Mother Nature to fuck me. Oh, there's another cold front coming. Yay.
all right. Is everybody back?
I believe so.
There's one.
Okay, I'm back.
I know Nags is
I'm
here.
here.
I'm back. Nags is back.
Guess we're waiting on Beast.
Watch, he's been muted this whole time and he's been shouting at us.
Well, we're gonna go to Goro anyway. So usually Beast has his headset on, so does Daddy. So, alrighty. So, this kid has been chatting with you for what feels like hours, even though it's only been a few minutes.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
You're good.
Still going to Goro anyway,
You're
but
good.
And then we'll get to Billy. But yeah, so he's talking about, the things that have been happening in the city. People have been talking about the graveyard and stuff, and things have been real weird around here lately. But, he's been getting on with his studies, and what kind of magic do you do, and all sorts of stuff.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, well, I'll just pretend like we've been talking for all the ages. Okay. Like
this has been the talk of all time.
that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. You get to go to school. You get to learn how to control your magic.
Yeah, I'm not that good at it yet. But I'm learning. I'll get there. I'll get there.
You must feel so great.
No, because everybody's better at it than I am.
What are you talking about? You run a shop. What? Okay, yeah.
And at that point, Reed, you see a small dark shape, like thigh height, walk past you into the shop.
Oh my god, it's a gnome.
What?
Yes.
This small figure wearing a dark robe and carrying a staff, big hood over its head, walks in, and immediately this kid straightens up, hops off the counter, begins like tidying things up.
I'm still sitting down. By the way, what was the name of him? I didn't catch it.
Oh, he didn't give you his name, I don't think.
The assistant.
Yeah, he didn't give you his name, I don't think.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. All right. I look off and like in the direction of like this gnome figure, and I just start to wave, like just like the
definitely not a gnome. What you see walking in as it looks up at you, looks at the apprentice and goes, "Garv, you been fucking around again?"
Why is it southern?
This is what you see.
Oh my god, it's a cat!
It's a cat! Yeah!
I'm sorry, mistress. I was just tidying up, and we had a customer, and I thought I'd give him ears, and you would talk to him, and do sounds of magic.
Oh.
Garv.
Oh.
Garv! Calm down.
I point at Garv while looking at like this figure, and I go like, he was becoming my friend!
Finally!
Oh my
So,
god, she's...
if you'll give me a moment, let me put my stuff up, and then I will be available.
You are so adorable!
If you say that word again, I will whack you with this stick.
Cute?
Whack.
Sit.
I'm already sitting. I'm already sitting.
Clothes, whack. His stance, whack.
So she walks into the back, drops off the satchel, puts the stick up,
lifts
the fur, and then
as he's like doing the setup, I guess not to in any attempt to hide my voice, I like whisper, quote unquote, over to Garv and go like, I thought humans were supposed to have cats as pets, not the other way around.
And he you see him go pale.
Oh no.
And
Whack.
she walks in, climbs up on the stool behind the counter, and says, I am Sandana. I am the proprietor of this place, not a pet. Now.
Sorry.
Oh, she's adorable.
You must have come here for a reason.
So, I guess put my arms on the counter in front of her, and I want to temporarily close my eyes and use arcane sense to feel like how potent she is.
Okay. That's a really weird way to phrase that.
Yeah.
Arcane sense?
Yes, the ability to sense magic around me.
Oh, I thought you were referencing something on your character sheet.
Nah, just it's the ability to feel magical presence. Yeah.
Roll me knowledge.
Knowledge. While I'm rolling that, I want to use my experience.
Okay, spit out.
This is exciting. To add a +2 to that roll, making that a 17 with fear.
Okay. Still a good roll. So you sense the magic imbued in the snake. You sense this little spark in Garv that's, kind of, it flares up and dies out and flares up and dies out. It's very chaotic. And then next to him, just this, can't use that word anymore because now it's attached to a virus. I was going to say a steady corona of just white energy. But obviously, Zenith, is that better?
No, I'd say Nova.
Sure, we'll do that.
Okay.
But just, it is a steady, not even a pulse, just a presence of power.
Nice. Okay.
But it's not inborn power like yours. It's different.
Right. Okay. I don't show any way to hide this. So as I'm folding my arms, I'm just putting my head on the counter, staring at her, and then I close my eyes, and then she sees sparks of static and electricity going through my hair as I'm sensing this, and I go Garv Snake has a little bit of magic like a marble. So does Garv. Yours is like a bowling ball.
And she sees this, and the ears kind of go flat. And she mutters something under her breath. But you catch it. Fucking Nepo babies.
Oh my god.
And I open my eyes to her and I go I want my magic to be like yours. Could you teach me?
No. No, I can't. You want to know why?
Why?
Because you were born with your magic. I had to learn mine. I had to pick it
typical
up.
wizard sorcerer dynamic. Okay.
I had to earn mine. You see the difference?
And I look at her again, unflinching, just same smiling expression. I go except you know what to do with yours.
You know who would be a better teacher than me? Somebody else with inborn magic. Like yours. And unless I miss my guess, you would be attuned to the element of lightning?
Just grin again.
And she's going to beckon to Garv, and he's going to bring her a quill and a parchment. Now, I'm going to write something down here for you. This is the best help I'm going to be able to give you. Take it to somebody who can read, because I'm pretty sure you can't. And they will be able to...
Yeah.
That blow dries the ink and folds it up in this nice little, very delicate, self-folded paper.
Okay.
And hands it to you.
Awesome. Who do I take it to?
Anyone who can read, because you're going to need to research this before you do it. So that way you don't die.
I look at it and I go this is a lead. Thank you. Garv, I'm gonna come see you again soon.
Okay. Maybe later.
as I like bolt out, screaming, "Read!"
And outside of the shop, Goro comes tearing out with this piece of paper in his hands.
Read this.
Okay,
Well,
fine.
it is nighttime, so it's dark.
I looked at the two guards too that she's been talking to, and I go like, "Hi."
They look at each other. Give you a little wave.
Yes, read. What's it say? What's it say?
Gora, first of all, it's dark. Can't read it without light.
I do a little sparkle with my finger and hold it over the letter.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's a single word written in big letters.
Oh god, what's it say? Oh boy, what's it say?
Your DMs.
How the fuck? Goro, what the hell have you brought me?
Eniarv.
Billy.
I go like, the cat said it was a word, and I had to bring it to somebody that could read.
So that you could research it.
You know what? Before she says it, she's gonna show it to the guards. Does this word mean anything to either of you two?
You know what? That's a great question.
She's not stupid. She's not just gonna read a random word that's been shown to her.
He looks at it. First guy doesn't seem to recognize it. Second one looks up at you, looks back down at the paper. Where'd you learn that name?
Did you not hear him saying that someone in there gave it to him?
What's a name?
Honestly, I spaced out. It's like end of shift soon. Night shift should be here, hopefully, shortly.
Yeah, what's the name mean? What's the significance?
So, Mirim is a dragon.
Did you just say Miram?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay.
And that's where we're gonna.
I know what that one is. Okay, all right. And it's fitting that we're in a fucking city that's been complaining with ghosts. Okay.
So, at this point, in order to move the story forward, I would like to collect everybody back at an inn and give you guys a long rest. And fast forward us to
you were
morning.
gonna cut over to Billy, though.
I need to hit the bathroom anyways.
You neglected the shit out of Billy, and you're saying you'd cut over to him.
Right. I have an idea for that. Not yet. Are we all good to convene at an inn and take a long rest real quick?
I want to see if I can scrounge up whatever I can of this not Clank body.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that man was not a clank. That was a construct with a
I
personality.
will have you roll me finesse.
A 16 fear.
Okay. Actually getting some fear this session. This is nice. Most of the stuff that you're seeing is waterlogged, broken, shorted out, exploded. But inside the cavity near where the jaws are supposed to work, you find one intact clockwork mechanism. You'll have to enter that in as a custom item.
You don't say.
All right, and we're gonna go to a long rest.
Hey, before we long rest, Vic, just
Yeah.
let me do one thing.
Yeah, what do you want to
Let me
do?
do one thing. I
you
want
wanna
my box because it's gonna reset after I long rest.
Roll me a
Actually, that's a good
d12.
idea. I
Yeah.
want to do that again.
You're gonna what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that too.
You have a box?
Yeah,
have a
I was
box?
the first one to get one. The
So
one
there's
Billy
two
has is
boxes
the
of mini
second.
goods. Okay.
I rolled an
Yeah.
8.
Here's the
Well,
guy who
seven.
doesn't know what it gives people. Give me a moment.
You good?
Okay, you said you got an 8.
Mhm.
Alrighty. Then I shall.
Because remember, I used mine for the first time last session, and it got me a second dose of death tea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I'm really concerned, though, because Vic never gave me a pick on my other thing.
What's your other thing? Your omens? Yes, you did. You got an omen.
Last
Not yet
session we
this
did.
session. Not this session yet.
Not this session yet, but we're only halfway
I'm
through.
concerned.
So Billy gets a major attune potion.
A major attune potion.
Novus, can you roll me a d12, please?
I got a 7.
7.
Attune,
That will be
attune.
1. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
You are the last person who should have this.
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna regret this. Hamet's secret potion.
Oh wait, I know what that does. Wait, what? Oh my god, I remember that one.
Oh my god.
Take your long rest. God. By the way, for those of you who are in the audience, Novus, as an assassin, has a feature called First Strike that doubles the damage on his first attack. You can combine this with all the cool things he can do to double those as well. Hamet's secret potion. After drinking this potion, the next successful attack you make critically succeeds. So you still have to roll the attack, but if it hits, you get crit damage, and then you get doubled.
You see, that would
It's
be
guaranteed
a waste
massive
of the
damage.
potion.
Huh?
No, that would be a waste. Because what I need to do is drink the death tea first, and then drink the secret potion.
So here's the thing. Technically, those two things don't require a roll.
So you can do them together.
Hey, Yadi,
Fire insta kill.
what if you steep the tea?
Well, you
using
can
the
only do a
potion?
max of 4 damage unless.
Well,
No, the
Death Tea
death-
says
the
if you
death
crit
tea
on
is-
something, it dies.
Then yeah. Oh, okay, then yeah.
If
no,
you
guarantee
don't
kill.
crit on
Okay,
something,
Okay.
by the time I think it's your next rest comes around, you die.
End of session.
Ah.
End of session, yeah.
And so he's just
Oh.
guaranteed a one shot.
Something's gonna die, one way or another. So
Basically,
yeah,
save this-
I'll have to file that away.
Yadi, save this until he has a really important boss that he's super proud of, and then one tap it. We love doing that to him. Just don't do it with falling damage. He'll scream.
Or sleep a wyvern out of the sky.
I did that.
Downtime moves, please.
Downtime move. Also, I believe if we have counters for score stuff, that ticks down by 1.
Right.
How long have we been
I'm-
gone, Vic? You think we've been gone 12 hours?
Yep. Go ahead and take yours down.
Yep.
I'm in rough shape around the board.
Then you gotta heal up, brother. It's a long rest, so you get full.
You know what? No.
No, I'm in rough shape on HP, armor, and stress.
Yeah,
Novish,
it's really, I would say
Well,
clear the armor and the HP because
here's the thing.
stress
No,
you can clear
Let-
with other
let-
ways.
Novice,
Nags
I
has
got
a-
you. I got you, Novice. I'm gonna tend to ally. I'm gonna
Oh.
clear all your HP for you.
Because you can do that to other
do that?
players. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can? I didn't.
Yep.
know.
Oh,
You can tend to
I
wounds
forgot
or
about
clear
that.
stress. I think even armor on other players. The only thing you can't do is
really?
work on their progress. Yeah.
Yes, you can do this to an
Oh.
ally's armor instead.
Yeah, it's right here in the
The only one you can't do it with is stress.
Oh, you can't do it with stress?
You can't do it with stress. It's only
Okay.
stress is only for you.
Vic, I'm gonna spend 3 hope.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll clear your armor and stress. I don't really have any other
Billy,
uses
are you
for my
preparing?
stuff.
I don't
Your armor and HP.
know yet. I'm trying to figure out what the thing I'm gonna do. Preparing might be the thing
So-
I do, but I am
Okay,
spending 3 hope right now.
If you are preparing, I will prepare with you.
Okay,
Okay.
2 hope to both of you.
So
Yeah, there's long
you
rest stuff.
already-
how are you?
I
looking
roll
on
a
hope?
4. Let's go.
How what?
How's who?
How's Reed looking on hope?
I have 1.
Okay, so I have full hope, but In return for clearing my HP and armor for me, I'll prepare anyway so that you can recover too if you want to do that.
Oh, very nice.
Oh wait, you can't because you're using both your
Yeah, I
actions.
can't.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm willing.
if you
I'm
prepare
willingly
with-
clearing
wait.
your stuff so you can clear your stress.
Can the three of us prepare together?
Yeah.
Then
You
can
just have to
prepare
prepare with at least one
Yeah.
other player. If all three
You
of
can
you
prepare with me and Goro, and you
But,
still get to.
yeah.
Yeah,
If you want it.
I'm
If you want
good.
it. I know that Reed wanted this. The hope.
No, I'm- No, I don't want it. I'm good. I would prefer you live.
Live.
So, like I said, you have your downtime. You have the one downtime to do whatever, as long as you're clearing stress.
I'm gonna use other than and craft. I guess one. I don't know how many health potions you can craft with a single downtime action.
I think it's one. Let me look at the recipe.
Does it specifically state on the recipe?
Yeah, it says use a vial of blood to craft a minor health potion.
Yeah.
So, for my other action, though,
One,
Vic,
yeah.
I will be finishing my project of learning how to create my own spell.
Alrighty.
Because it only has one left, and you said I'm guaranteed one no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
So that one just auto clears.
Billy, as you're sitting there experimenting, you get an idea. Now, give me a moment.
That. I'm up
Your bow is done now, Reed, by the way.
Hey,
to
our war
helpers.
scythe is half done.
Alrighty. You're gonna like this one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
this will be among the domain cards that you can choose.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to take this, you will have to replace one of your current domain cards. But you have
Okay.
created a spell called Chaotic Burst.
Okay.
And with your affinity for certain numbers, I think this is going to be good for you.
Watch all of his affinity go out the window now that you've given them
Right.
this.
What? Lose one home, mark two trust. So, okay, so if I don't get it, it's kind of a big loss, but like if I get it, okay. So if I take that,
Mhm.
does my other spell boom gone, or does it go back to my vault?
It goes into your vault.
Okay, so I don't lose it no matter what.
No, you're not going to permanently lose it, but anytime you take, I think it's a long rest, you can swap cards from your loadout into your vault and vice versa.
Well, I haven't been using it. So I'm
You
gonna
can-
swap out.
Okay.
Voice of Dread.
You can do it for free during I don't know if it's long or short or both a rest, but you can also do it not during a rest if you spend a stress equal to the level of the card.
So yeah, if you look at the top right of the card, you'll see one stress there. That's called a recall cost. You can cast something with a recall cost by spending stress from your vault, I should say.
Okay. So let me. I'm gonna go customize my
Is
shield
it?
double.
I thought it was to swap it back into your loadout. I don't remember. Well, it could
let
be. I don't
me-
remember.
I think that's for abilities, not spells.
Oh, maybe.
They're the same thing. They're domain cards. Oh no, it's okay. To bring domain cards from your vault back into your loadout. You swap. Yeah, okay. You were right.
Which for this one mechanically would be casting it from the vault because you have to send it back to the vault if it succeeds anyway.
So do I just keep track of this mentally, or like, cause?
Yeah, since I
Or is
can't.
there actually a way? Yeah, there's
I
no way I
can't-
can custom.
You're gonna
yeah.
you're gonna have a folder or something like that. That's vault and loadout, and just
Yeah.
make sure that you never have more than 5 cards in your loadout at once.
Yeah, it's
if-
just more or less. I can't like I don't. What domain is this again? It's like
It's
pinkish.
fate.
It's like- is this fate? Do I
Yeah.
have, am I
What are
fate
your
as
what are
well?
your domains, real quick?
I'm trying to remember. No, it's
Warlock.
Wrath, one of them.
The Warlock. There's no Wrath domain.
Or well, Dread. Then I think.
Dread. Okay. Here is all of the Dread cards. So that way you can maybe manage your loadout.
Dread
in
and
your-
Grace. Yeah, it's Dread and,
And
Grace.
Grace. Okay, give me. There's all the Grace cards.
Yeah.
If you want to
So-
manage that with folders, that might make it easier.
Yeah, it's just. So like, but I can't like I gotta keep track of this chaotic burst card because this is
Yeah.
not part of my domain, but that's fine. I don't mind that. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, I'll keep track of it mentally, and then I'll just go. Voice of Dread is not here.
Yeah,
I'll
exactly.
just use my brain. Be like,
That's the best I can offer you until Demiplane
No,
allows.
I appreciate it. No, I appreciate
yeah.
it. I still think it's cool. I got a spell,
All right.
which is interesting because it's outside of my domain technically.
Well, you have access to the Fate domain now because of
I do
your
actually.
choice.
That's right, because my other thing. Yes, I got. Yeah,
So-
yeah. That's right. I was forgetting about that.
As the four of you are heading out, there is somebody waiting for you in front of the
Oh,
inn.
it is.
Oh boy.
She's a
where-
she's a young dwarf in what looks like formal livery. And
You looking for a
the,
date?
as the Council of Mirabar requests your presence immediately. Please follow me.
All of us?
Okay. Okay.
She's talking mostly to Novus, but she recognizes that all of you are together.
I guess we're going with Noah's, yeah.
And
I'm guessing one of these two entrances to the castle
So-
district or whatever. Quarter. By the way, is this elevation going up or is it going
it's going
down?
up. Yeah, that is definitely going up. It is on a hill, a knoll, as they said. All right. So
It's a knoll and it's grassy. There might be.
I love the grassy
The-
knoll.
the
And now there's an
council,
assassin there.
the council
Oh, no.
hall. I'm gonna suplex you. The council hall is a fortress-like structure of dark stone at the city's center. More guards than usual flank the entrance. Inside, the air is cool and smells of stone dust and parchment. The messenger leads you through formal hallways to a much bigger chamber. The top, you see 9 chairs arranged in a half circle. 8 are occupied. The 9th sits empty, draped in black cloth like a corpse.
Just for clarity, as Novus walks through this place, I am 100% utilizing get in and get out.
You can see the windows on either side. You're probably small enough to get through them if you were to break the glass. But you can, she is going to lead you up to the center up here.
Oh god, he has unique portraits for each of the council members.
Yeah, it does. I guess. Are we all up there?
All of you.
Oh boy, yeah, and we're in the center, so move up, Novus. We're not on the stairs.
Oh.
Yeah, you're on the platform. 7
Oh, okay, there's a fairy there.
7 women of strikingly different ancestries sit in informal council chairs. You see a dwarf, you see an earthkin, you see a fairy, you see a faun. Excuse me.
Oh my God, one of
faun,
my
you see a
people.
furbolg, you see a human, and you see a kobold. They all look exhausted. The weight of the crisis sits heavy on their shoulders. The empty 9th chair dominates the room like an open wound.
Hidden. That's my favorite one.
You count 8 occupied chairs. One of the members is draped in shadow, turned away from the light. Its occupant, all but invisible, but you can tell something there. So, the 7 you can see watch you enter.
Smash.
The dwarf at the head of the table stands. Outsiders. Armed. Competent. We've been watching you since you arrived. And the fairy pipes up. Oh, from the Feywild, or some of you? The fawn, certainly. The fairy. Yes, I see you there, and her eyes go to Billy, widening. A fungrel. And the
Maybe
room
like
goes still.
Oh, good.
The Furbolg.
You've been getting that a lot, Billy.
That's kind of
The
what happens
Furbolg
when
says,
the only
"Fungal
ones
are
left."
nearly extinct. We've only seen one in our lifetimes. How are you here? Are there others?"
I just... No. Not at least
And
that I know of.
the fawn leans over to the invisible person in the chair next to her. He's real. I can feel the Feywild in him. He's not an illusion or a trick. So, the tone shifts. And it's not hostile, but they're intensely interested. Wary, calculated. The dwarf looks at Billy. Before we discuss anything else, we need to know, who are you? How did you survive? Are there others?
I'm Billy.
And the kobold cuts you off, not speaking to you, but speaking to the dwarf. Stop dancing around it. Is he trustworthy? That's what matters.
Gonna shove Billy up to the front. Move your
I
ass,
can't
mushroom
grab
boy.
myself if you fucking cover me, you turtle.
Move your ass, mushroom boy.
I mean, ask these three. They're the ones who've been with me for the longest so far.
He saved my life a couple times.
I've been inside his head. Deception's not really in his book.
Billy, you will be leading a group presence role.
Okay.
I believe just Reed and Gordo are participating. Novus, is there anything you're saying, or are you staying silent?
I'm gonna look up at the kobold and say, we're strangers to your city, and as strangers, you bring us in to a strange council. Trust given is trust earned.
We'll get to that. All right, so everybody is going to roll me presence reaction rolls except for Billy. You will just roll me straight presence.
18.
15?
16.
That is 13.
Okay, Billy, you'll have a +3 on your presence roll.
Okay, so that's a total of a +7 on whatever I roll. And I just rolled a 21.
Hope or
So
fear?
that's a 28 with hope.
With hope, take your hope.
It was hope this time.
The Furbolg.
Max hope.
The Furbolg stands up, and actually no, we're not.
I had a +7. That was pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah,
Okay,
please,
good.
just stand up on the shared desk. That'll be funny.
The chair desk.
The dwarf is going to look at everyone. All right, votes, reveal or conceal, and 4 hands go up. 4 to reveal, 4 to conceal. Deadlocked again. And the fairy says, "But we need to decide. How can we function if we can't even?" And the Furbolg raises a hand. And she stops talking. She's gonna stand and she's going to walk to the chair here. It's your choice. You always knew this might happen. What do you want to do? And you see a nod, and Magna is going to sit back down. And the 8th counselor rises, steps into the light.
No, oh my god!
I knew it.
Me.
The 8th counselor is a fungrel. She glows faintly in the chamber's dimness, soft bioluminescent patterns shifting across her cap and body like slow breathing. She's smaller than Billy, more delicate, with intricate growths of moss and lichen woven into her form. She studies Billy for a long moment. Recognition passes between them, not of individuals, but of species.
Oh yeah, no, my eyes are locked.
The
That
last of their
explains the
kind,
feeling you had.
finding each other in a world that consumed the rest. I felt you enter the city. The network sang. I thought I was alone for so long, alone in the deep places, the only voice in the dark. I hid here, in the deep, pretending to be stone and root. They protected me. Kept my secret because there are so few of us left. Because if the wrong people knew a fungal was here, and you hear a mutter from the fairy, hunters, collectors, those who want to study the last of a dying species, they'd come. Tell me, how many others? How many do you know of?
Living or dead?
Any?
One passed away recently.
Then we were 3.
At one point, sadly.
And you feel the fungal network connect to you.
Mm-hmm.
And what she's curious about is the people that you're with. It's a question, not a demand. it's permission.
Mm-hmm. I
she's
would,
asking.
well, of course, I would let her know.
And in a flash, the whatever memories that you push to the forefront of your conscious mind is what she gets to look through and sees. What would she see? What memories of each of your party members would she see?
She'd see. So, here's what for Novus, she'd see him leaning against a wall, and then
cool guy, tough guy.
basically, and then beside a piano, along with a glint from his dagger, just to show. And then Goro would be seen. No, he would be a
fucking walls.
Basically, he would be laying on a box, like with his arms stretched out like an airplane.
Okay.
Right? But what he sees in his head, obviously, he's flying through the sky. But in reality, Billy just sees him. He's just on a box. and then with Reed, it would switch to Reed, and then Reed would be.
What's your fondest memory of Reed?
Well, Reed would be petting a goat while something sneaks up behind her, but she sees it and she's about to kick it in the nuts, basically.
Fantastic.
Don't touch my goat.
The old dick twist.
The old dick twist.
Simple as that. Don't touch my goat.
Okay. And as all these memories filter through, she looks at all of you, and then she looks at Fuldrana here. We can trust them, and we need them. And Sai, the dwarf who seems to be in charge, nods. Here's our situation. The 9th council seat seems cursed. Every man that we elect to it have drowned within days, with no water nearby, no explanation. We're deadlocked 4-4 on critical decisions. We need a 9th vote to function. And no one will accept the position now. The city's paralyzed, fearful. We need this solved. Our own guards have found nothing, no poison, no assassins, no magic they can detect. But you're outsiders. No political connections, no reason to lie to us. We would like to hire you to investigate and stop whatever's causing this. And the kobold pipes up. And before you ask, yes, we're desperate. Yes, this looks insane. Yes, we know you just got here, but people are dying. The city can't function. We're out of options, so Are you in?
I mean, we've heard weirder things, and I'm down to help investigate. But in the interim, why? This is gonna sound controversial, but why don't you just appoint a clank to the council? They can't be drowned.
It's against our laws.
Did you not make the laws?
We did. We voted to see if it would to overturn it, and can you guess what happened?
Died.
I see. So you lot value your laws and traditions more than you do the lives of your fellow city folk.
Without order, everything falls apart. So, we're prepared to pay a chest of gold if you can solve it.
Excuse me?
Billy's not getting the chest, not getting that whole chest. Let me tell you. That
No,
right
I
now.
know, but just
In
the
addition-
noise of that, Billy like starts.
In addition, we will offer you access to the city's resources. Lodging and meals will be provided, and any reasonable support we can offer will be available.
Anything for one of my kind.
Novus, before we get to that, Billy, Novus, I would like you to make me an instinct roll. With advantage because of what you found.
Oh, thank God, because that wasn't the best roll. It wasn't awful, but it wasn't good. Okay, that's
So you would
okay.
say
That
it's
that brings it up
11.
to a 17 with hope. Oh no,
Okay.
with fear.
With fear? Okay. Well, I'm
We've been giving
full,
him fear a lot today.
so I can't take that fear.
My rolls, man, they were crazy. Honestly, today they've been pretty good.
So you notice
Here's one.
that as you're looking around at these people, you're sort of getting the measure of each of them, sort of guessing what they do within the city, and you can tell that Magna here is. She's got the same steel axe emblem, but doubled. Behind her chair is a massive steel axe. And you put two and two together. This is where the letter that you found must have come from. This is who the letter that was unsent was probably supposed to go to.
I'm gonna lean up against. I'm gonna do the cool badass guy thing. Lean up against the rail and cross. No, I'll lean up against this rail and
Okay.
cross my arms. And I'll look up with my back turned to this half
Mm-hmm.
in this general direction.
Looking at all the
And
hot
say-
ones, basically.
I mean, that's a matter of personal preference.
I ain't interested in this side, man. I'm just being honest.
Anyway,
Before we agree to anything, one of you is hiding something.
Oh.
And I'm not doing anything until whoever it is, I know you know who you are, comes forward.
And immediately the Furbolg stands. Yes, I hired you through channels. Thornhide's faulty equipment killed 9 of my soldiers. I couldn't move against him officially, he'd just bribe his way out. So I found another way. Does that change anything?
No,
why is
just
green?
wanted to see if you'd be honest.
The other counselors react with surprise, but not outrage. And after a moment, Tholdrana says, "We all have secrets. Magna's is now in the open. Will you help us with ours?"
I have one condition.
Name it.
I want that seat.
Huh?
You are not of Mirabar. It's against our laws. Verdana pipes up. We can change the laws. With a vote. Do we allow outsiders to take the chair? And as predicted, 4 yes, 4 no. Just forehead hits the.
Who said yeah? Who raised their hand for yes and who for no?
Essentially, this side yes, this side no.
So Thildrana was one of the no's.
She was.
In your own. In
I see.
in the cookbook,
So you also value your own laws and tradition over expedience. If we want to find whoever or whatever is doing this, would the fastest way not be with bait?
The reason I'm
I don't
against
want
this.
the chair forever.
Well, that's the problem. The chair is a lifelong commitment. You can't just take it and then walk away. When you become part of the council, you are part of the council until you die. And in your case, that could be within 2 days. And I'm not willing to sacrifice what could be considered an uninvolved, innocent life.
So make
I
a
chuckle-
I'm
decision.
not going to
chuckle at
feed
that.
you to a meat grinder.
Wait, Novus. Wait a minute. I have a better idea. Why don't you put out a fake announcement that a ninth chair has been found?
Would you call the panic? Either that or they would just expect whoever it is to die. Maybe not.
And whoever's been doing the killing would go for whoever you say the ninth chair is.
That's if they're even humanoid. We have all of it's
Wait.
not magic, it's not natural. It's something none of us have ever encountered before.
I'm gonna
Yodo's
look at
raise
Reed.
his hand- okay.
Yeah. Oh no, go, you go.
Oh well. Yodo's gonna raise his hand. He just go like. He's like eagerly raising his hand, not saying a word, just like a student in the classroom.
Coral, it's not a classroom. Just talk.
Can I look at the chair?
The fungrel looks at you and says, yes, but be careful. Death lingers there like mold.
And I look over to Billy, and then I look over to Kaluna, and go like, oh, trust me, we've seen a lot of that.
The head guard over here on this side will ask these guards to step aside and I'll bring you up.
He's like sitting crisscross in like the stage. He's just gonna float without moving like his sitting position and just like tumble through the
pulling a
sky
genie.
over to the chair. Yeah.
Like that deer in that one Game Grumps.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. So, are you pulling back the cloth? What are you doing? It's covered with a black sheet.
I look over to like the person closest to the chair, and I go like, since I'm not really, a member, I'm guessing like you gotta take off the curtain, right? I don't want to
And
overstep anything.
as you do, Tane gets up and kind of steps away.
No spooky chair.
Oh, they don't like us. Okay.
All right,
It's not,
okay,
it's not you, it's the chair.
All right, okay, I'll do it myself. And like, I take the cloak off.
Okay, so this chair that you're seeing is ornate, ancient. It's carved with very blocky looking runes.
Oh my god, I just realized what Goro's doing, and he's the perfect person for this.
I go like, all right,
What would you
I
like to
look at
examine?
it. I look at it, and then do I know where runic magic comes from?
Roll me knowledge.
Okay, yeah. That is going to be a 19 with fear.
Okay, and I can't gain any fear. So that is a success. These are dwarven runes, and while you can't read common, you've seen these shapes before. Back in the library with Billy, there was a passage that you were talking about where he was reading about these blocky runes, and it looks like these same shapes are in the same order. And what you were talking about were blessings for leadership, wisdom,
Gotcha. All right, I'm looking at it, and I go like, miss, head, front of the council seat, woman, miss.
He looks over at you.
Random question: when was this city founded?
You know what? I don't even know the answer to the question.
Bro's asking a legitimate Forgotten Realms lore question.
Oh, the year 626, and we are in, I think, the 1490s. So, at least 800 years
A
ago.
while ago.
850 years ago.
I go like, And when was this council founded?
It's been long enough that we've forgotten. It was before we kept records. Now we do, but I suppose that doesn't help.
Because I might have a lead in terms of why you can't figure out what this is.
And what do you think it is?
Well, it's older than any of you.
How so? Well, I
These
mean, the
rooms,
chairs, yes, it's been here for at least... We started keeping records at least 4 centuries ago. So it's at least 400. So the council itself.
The markings on the markings on these chairs, they're more than 800.
Interesting.
You've been working with magic that predates any of you.
And, Godo, make me a spellcast roll, please.
Oh boy.
And before he solves the mystery right here and
That
now.
is going to be fucking 21 with fear.
Okay. I'll go ahead and spend that fear immediately.
All right.
There is a presence here. It's cold. It's angry. It's bound to this place. Not quite like a haunting, more like an echo. Sometimes becomes solid. And you cannot resist the urge to sit in the chair.
And as soon as I feel, okay, like, is it irresistible? Like, I can't even back off?
You're drawn to.
So, like,
and
it's happening whether I
it's
wanna do something
happening.
or not.
As I
Okay.
spend the fear,
Well,
it's
okay.
happening.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well, guess I'm sitting in it. Okay, guess.
Read.
Yeah.
As you
Yeah,
look
there
up
it is.
and you watch him do this. Give me a moment.
Yeah, I can't wait for my vision to totally get it. Here we go, boys. Trauma.
You see Goro sit in the chair. And it's like everything but him loses color yet again.
Guess I gotta,
Goro, you feel a sudden, intense cold. A flash of sensation. Reed, you watch Goro begin to choke as water begins bubbling up out of his throat. Eyes bugging out, hands clawing at his throat. Looking to you, reaching out in desperation for your help. Goro,
Yes.
Reed is staring at you for some reason as you're sitting there calmly. And I need you to make me an instinct reaction roll, Goro.
Oh, thank God, it's the 7th. Okay.
Reed,
That is...
you experience Goro's drowning over and over and over again until finally you collapse to your knees and the vision ends.
That one's worse. I'm gonna mark 3 stress for that.
That is a...
Oh, you changed your stress icon too?
Yep.
That is a 22 hope. But it's
Okay,
a
there's no hope or fear, but you succeeded. So you're able to identify this as what it is.
What?
Not something that's attached to you per se. Now, you get the distinct feeling. 4 words come to mind: rage, betrayal, drowning, mine. And you pop up out of the chair.
Betrayal, drowning.
Mine.
Oh.
And, okay, I pop out of the chair. Okay, bam. Alright.
And I do believe this is Beast's cutoff, yes?
Actually, no.
No? Okay, we can keep going?
She hasn't come to get me yet, so
Okay.
she told me 5:20, and I was like, okay, nope.
Goro,
Alright.
I guess, steps out of the chair and he looks at it and then he wants to scan the room for the reactions.
They're like all kind of like white-knuckled looking at you. Like very concerned, almost worried, like to see what's gonna happen to you.
I look at the rest of the room and I go like, I feel like something bad happened when I was in that chair.
Hmm.
Anybody care to tell me?
Tane's gonna walk over and she's gonna kind of like put her hand on your shoulder, kind of like seeing if you're like still okay. He seems fine.
Oh, my name's Goro, actually.
And she nods her head. Tane Steelmark.
And I look at Reed and I look at Tane and then I thrust out the handshake.
And she does the whole Viking clasp thing.
And I go like, well, I'm not dead, so that's a plus, right?
Yet,
And he goes,
And- the fairy sort of stands in her chair. We have been terribly rude, everyone. Please make your introductions. And, Thildrana's hand goes to her head. Indeed. Suppose I'll start. I'm Thildrana Ironvein. I'm the Master of Forges and the Economic Overseer. The next one to stand is Verdania. I'm Verdania. I am the Deep Ward, and I manage the mine safety and earth stability. And one by one, they go around. The fairy introduces herself as Oleander. She's the trade liaison, handles exotic goods and distant contracts. Brienne introduces herself as the cultural keeper. She manages traditions, festivals, public morale. Magna the Furbolg, captain of the Axe, military commander and mine defense. Kaluna, the Thungrel, is the Undercity representative. Manages the lower caverns and mycelial network. Tane Steelmark, she is the master of the pits. She trains the guards, oversees the combat readiness. Rickik Geargrin is the labor coordinator, represents the miners and the worker safety.
While we were having our long rest at the inn, would Billy have told us, or at least Novus, about the fact that he saw Grindel's grave in the graveyard?
Yeah, would that have been information? Would you all share information? Yeah.
You had plenty of time to if you chose to.
Would you have?
Oh wait,
You
so
wouldn't
did,
have-
did we already do our long rest? Then?
Yeah.
I don't
That
know
was
if
a
I
while
would.
ago.
I don't know
Yeah.
if I would, because I don't know if Billy would care enough, or if he really recognized that name that much, because he wasn't really paying attention in the Forge as much as you guys were. You know, honestly.
Well, if
And I don't
were
know
all
that you wanted to
exchanging
kill him.
information- Well, if we were all exchanging information during that long rest, Reed had already figured out that it was Grindel, and Novus probably would have told the party in light of that his mark was Grindel, and it's taken care
If you
of.
told us, then I would have mentioned it.
Yeah, so
sure.
you would have.
I wasn't sure if you were. If
we
you
can do a
would've
quick
told us.
flashback to that conversation if you want. Up to y'all.
I mean, I don't think it's really necessary.
Nah,
Okay.
yeah.
Since we say the information, like the relevant information, was exchanged.
Yeah.
If that's the case, Novus
Yeah,
is going to
step
look
up,
up
Novus.
at Magna. Yeah. I'm going to look up at Magna. You're still not being honest.
About what?
What you hired me for.
To kill him.
So, as one of the council members, you are unaware that there is a grave with his name on it in the graveyard?
She
Fresh.
looks around. What do you mean there's a grave with his? And she looks at Kaluna. I can put out some feelers, but it'll take a while.
I'm gonna gesture over to Billy. He's the one who told me.
How fresh?
Fresh as the other two.
Billy?
So within the past week, you're saying that
days, for sure.
you're saying that Grendel Thornhide died before you got here.
And he's buried there. I could sense
Wait,
this.
then
Then who's making the armor? Who's making the weapons?
Yeah, who did you kill then?
Well,
There was... I can only describe him as some sort of machine man, wearing skin.
That read's gonna look directly, but oh my god.
you found one too?
His gears and metal plating and all that stuff didn't seem quite as advanced as you would find in an actual clank. He looked more like what you would consider a robot, not one with at least his physical appearance.
But it was indistinguishable from a person, right?
For all intents and purposes, I don't know if his forge is in on it or what, but if they're not, it was enough to fool them. Grendel's been dead. Whatever I killed wasn't him, but it was acting like him.
And Magnus sort of sits down. What does this mean? Rickik, give him all the information. And Rickik kind of looks at her. Like, you thought I wasn't. And so, she is going to... Go ahead.
This is a Hail Mary here. But Grendel wouldn't have happened to have sat in that chair at any point, would he?
No, never. That was... He tried once. That was a unanimous vote. All no from all of us.
And you think that's somehow unrelated to all of this?
I mean, he wasn't... If he died, then who buried the body? He didn't go through our...
Not saying he is.
And Rickik says, well, here's the problem. It wasn't reported to us. So that means it didn't go through our medical system, which means cause of death is unknown.
How long ago was he trying to be on the chair? Was it around the time of his death?
No, it was a few months ago. Magna is standing and answering you. We knew it was a power play. We knew he was jockeying for position. He had the reputation to get the people's support. The only thing he needed was to sway us, and he's not that good a salesman.
So, Billy and I didn't say anything because we didn't think it was important, but we encountered something similar just outside of Waterdeep, Novus. Billy and I went to go check out this dragon corpse I found out there, and there was a similar situation to the guy you just killed harvesting the dragon. He attacked both of us, hit me like a 4-horse carriage.
I love that. I love that metaphor.
Yeah, he smacked me pretty good too.
Simile here.
I couldn't say hit me like a truck.
Yeah, of course. I love it. I love it. I love the adjustment.
But once we got its skin off, the thing tried to take me out, fell off a cliff, and exploded.
Thildrana sits down and she starts writing. Would you mind providing me with names or at least monikers for each of you?
Yeah, I'm Reed.
Writes it down.
Novus.
Writes it down. Looks over at Goro.
Dodo!
Writes it down. And now Billy.
Billy.
Writes it down. All right. She's does a little bit more scribbling. Lights a candle of wax, drips it on, presses a seal to it. Distribute this, please. And she hands it to one of the other counselors. From this point forward, you will have free travel throughout the city to examine whatever you need to examine. That includes the morgue. We know that Aldrich's family claimed his body for burial, but Joran's is still in the city morgue. We preserved it with magic. Wherever you need to look, whatever building you need to enter, you will have permission. Nobody will stop you. And if they do, they'll report to me.
Did she say Joran?
Joran. Yeah.
Is that the same guy who gave us the tour?
The what?
The tour of the forge?
Yeah.
No. That's Jorgen.
No, that was
A little bit,
Jorgen.
Yeah, Jorgen. It was a similar name.
Okay, thank God.
There's only so many names I can make up.
All of a sudden?
Yeah, there's only so.
It's
so
about to be a massive conspiracy.
He's another robot.
No, Reed's gonna look at Oleander. You said you were in charge of trade
I am.
and inner city, or not inner city, words.
She is in charge of exotic goods and distant contracts.
Can I ask a favor?
Of course.
There's a forge in a tavern in Waterdeep called the Yawning Portal. A little kobold named Score runs it, and he's making something for me.
And
could you?
Ricky goes fucking Score.
Yeah, oh, you know him.
They know each other.
You know him, very loud, kind of.
Yeah,
You sailor
we're all
mouth?
kind of loud. It runs in the family. He's my cousin.
No way.
Baron, I was going to ask if you could get word to him that once he's done to send it up here.
I'm sure we could arrange that.
Appreciate it. Just gonna look at everybody else. Do you guys want anything sent up from Score? Since sure a lot of you
And
have something being made with him.
You see Oleander reach for a parchment, and she begins making a list of the things that you want delivered from Waterdeep.
I do have one more question. As Novus.
Mm-hmm.
You said that deceit is a lifelong position, did you not?
Yes.
Which implies that the death of someone in the seat absolves them of that position.
Indeed. What are you getting at?
What is the precise legislature on that?
There's usually an honorary ceremony postmortem, excuse me, that's the wrong Latin word. Anyways, postmortem, the cause of death will be determined by our medical staff. They will be released to the family and buried. And then, usually within a week, a new election is had inside the council.
So, in other words, death absolves the position, full stop. Is that what I'm hearing?
If one dies, that there is nothing beyond that. One cannot hold a seat while dead.
Right. I'm
What do
still
you-
willing to take that seat.
And
The faster we can get this over with, the better.
they're all silent for a moment. And then Brienne speaks up. I move to vote for a one-time temporary vote. Voldrana looks over. What do you mean? A temporary vote? Well, on our current issue, the most important one, I think, we could at least get that one out of the way. A single vote. Surely that's not too much to ask. We won't be bound for life, and we can still have some sort of tiebreaker.
Did you say will or won't?
won't be
Won't.
in it for life.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
I was expecting the life thing.
And Fildrana rubs her face, and she looks at you, and she looks at everyone, looks out the window.
You know, if you put that vote up to a vote, you're never gonna get anything done. So you might as well just say yes.
That's all we can do. And she's gonna call for the vote. A temporary vote for Novus to act as a stand-in, as an acting ninth, without committing him to it for life.
What will the announcement be?
Well, they're voting
If
right.
the city... Huh?
They're voting right now.
Oh, no,
Unless
I'm
you have something you
asking
want to say.
I'm asking them
Yeah,
what their
what are you
announcement to the city
voting
will
on?
be if the vote passes. If you tell the city that it's only a temporary position, that might not be enough to bait whatever's doing this out.
I understand what your aims are. But we will have to frame it as though the 8 of us were not deadlocked. This cannot be public.
Oh, it can be. And I want to...
It shouldn't be. And I'll tell you why.
I want to...
Go ahead, she's gonna let you finish.
I want to walk out and walk up to her directly. Because I can't reach that from down here, I would assume.
I mean, you can
just
fly.
bypass all of them, yeah.
And like,
And I'm going
Magda
to- I'm
stands
going
up
to-
for a second, and Brianna kind of sits her back down. Just hear him out, hear him out.
I'm going to reiterate one last time. You told me death absolves the position, does it not?
It does.
I'm going to take out the Lazarus water and put it on the desk in front of her. Do you know what this is?
Is that what I think it is?
Lazarus water.
Where did you get that?
I wouldn't worry about that. I
You
have
were-
my resources.
You were willing to die for this?
Well, not if I didn't have the Lazarus water, obviously.
Obviously, but you still have to die. That can't be comfortable. One would
Eh.
almost say traumatic.
I've done it before. Which is not a lie.
I mean, you didn't say what constitutes death in your laws.
Death is death. The law is clear. If you die,
And-
it doesn't matter if you come back. Death absolves the position. This may work. And she looks around at the rest of them. But as always, we need to vote. I vote for. And one by one. Actually, you know what? Presence, because of the Lazarus water, with advantage. I want to see how this plays out.
Hey, that's dirty 20 with fear.
Okay. I'm gonna spend that fear immediately and have her ask you one more question. Before we do this, I must know, how do you intend to die?
Why does that matter?
It matters to me. Humor me.
I'm gonna walk. Well, I'm gonna pick that potion back up first.
Mhm.
I'm gonna walk and casually sit down in this chair.
Immediate ice cold feeling.
And I'm gonna pull out my dagger and hover it near my throat. How do you think?
Oh my god.
You give it 2 days, you may not even have to do that. And I'm going to decide to trust you. I vote for. And one by one, the hands come up. 2, 3, 4, 5. a majority vote.
Let's go.
Vildrana stands. We welcome our new councilman-elect, the outsider Novus. And she says it grimly. And they all stand. They all incline their heads. You feel the shackles of commitment slam shut. An icy cold feeling radiate through. And then it's gone. There's a lingering feeling. Something that makes you want to look over your shoulder, even though nothing's there. Besides Goro.
Goro's just creeping.
And Vildrana looks at you and says, the first thing we are going to ask you to do is break our... We are voting on whether or not to send an expedition to Kundrakar to reclaim it from the orcs. We'll go around the room and we'll explain our votes. It is your job as the ninth seat to break the tie, based on what you hear here. There will be no outside interference. I have voted against. I believe it's too expensive. We can't spare workers, much less capable individuals, with a murderer on the loose, and it's fiscally irresponsible. And she looks at Verdania. I voted for. The mountain wants to be reclaimed. I can feel it. And she looks at Oleander. I vote for. It's new trade opportunities, adventure and prestige. She looks at Brienne. I voted against. I feel like this is about glory and greed, not what Mirabar actually needs. Magna. I voted against. I can't spare troops from mine defense, and it's too dangerous. This particular tribe of orcs. Elena. I voted for. Old things should be reclaimed and consumed and transformed into new growth. And Tane is the last. I voted against. We need every trained fighter here defending Mirabar against whatever this is. We can't spare them on glory hunts. And then Vildrana is going to look at you. Or excuse me, not last. Rikic. I voted for. I want miners to have access to Durgeddon's safer mining techniques. This could save lives. And then Vildrana looks at you. You have heard all 8 of our positions. What is your vote as the 9th Council?
I have conditions for my vote. I will vote for, on the condition that me and my compatriots lead the expedition and have first claim to carry whatever we can find out of there. We have previous obligations to that mine. If we lead the expedition, you worry about sending less troops. I mean, the 4 of us can only carry so much. We wouldn't be even putting a dent in the overall profit that comes from the mines.
So you propose a new vote, and you are voting for. She's going to look around.
What was it said about greed and stuff?
That was probably Brienne.
And Brienne.
Glory and greed.
What you call glory and greed in this context is the life water of economy, provided it's managed well. We break open the gates and carry out a few buckets of water, and you all can keep the lake for yourselves.
All right.
Good fucking wordsmithing, holy shit.
And I'm not even going to make you roll for this, because that was so good. So a new vote contingent, or this vote contingent on a new vote. Your vote is obviously for Councilman Novus. What say to you? Do we agree to the conditions? And There's a little bit of thinking, a little bit of chattering back and forth. One by one, the hands go up. This time it's unanimous. 4.
God damn.
And with that, you've broken the tie. Well then, and you see her allow herself a small smile. But Seymour City is no longer paralyzed. You wished there
Just
to be
for
an
clarity.
announcement, yes?
Not necessarily. The city will hear one way or another if a 9th seat has been selected. The only thing that I wished was that, however this information is disseminated, it is not disseminated as a temporary seat, but a full-fledged position.
Because
Because
you
if
took
it is
the
announced
seat
as temporary-
legitimately, and you intend to see it out for the rest of your life. Your current life. They need not know
That's
the
correct.
technicalities. Very well then. And she stands up. It would seem, for the first time in a long time, that council is adjourned. Please return to your homes and enjoy the rest of your night. Your day, I should say. And
So y'all did say what you wanted delivered from Waterdeep, right?
I'm going to take that down in just a second. Everybody can DM me what they want because we're getting close to session end here. And I'll write it down in my notes.
Nova's going to stand up and say, for clarity, it doesn't really matter when we go into the mine as pertains to this mysterious case of 9th seat murders or killings or whatever. It can happen before or after that's resolved.
Right. In that case, we would like to offer you lodging within the council chambers, the most well-defended place in the entire city. And we would ask that you go in the morning, as soon as you wake. Is that acceptable?
She's saying to the mines.
She's saying, yeah, to Kundrakar, the party, on the expedition.
That's fine with me.
At her mention of that, Goro's gonna walk over behind Novus and say, Novus, I'll tell you later, don't accept. At least don't stay in the council room. Can you come back into the inn with me?
Nova's going to sit back down and say, we accept your offer. However, we reserve the right to stay somewhere else should the need arise.
Your place of lodging is your choosing. I just thought we would offer you safety.
I'm grateful for that, but as I'm not the only one who will be staying there, my opinion is not the only one who matters.
There. I will inform all of the guardsmen to let you in should you require access to the council chambers again. But for now, this council is adjourned. I need to go. And they all stand. They all incline their head. Seems to be a sort of formality for starting and ending a council.
I guess I'll do the same thing.
Right.
Stand and
And-
incline my head.
One by one, they file out and the guards will escort you out. And it's at this point that actually, you know what? Use
Don't forget to write down what you want and send it to Vic.
Yep.
What
I'm
are we
gonna go ahead and go
writing
back to
Anything you want delivered from Waterdeep, because Reed just opened up that path.
Oh.
you know what? Here.
I'm having my scythe delivered.
This'll be the war scythe, right?
Yep.
And the bow.
Yep. But I will send that to you specifics.
And what is the
so you
bow
remember what
called?
was used for.
It was the fine hair bow?
Remember.
Is it the fine hair bow? It was the one that was agility based.
It was. I'll have to I think it's
It's the fine hair, yeah.
okay. A dagger
Yep,
for
I'm looking at it
Novus?
right now. No, I got that already because I spent the extra downtime action to have it
Right.
done before we left.
Was there something else that was being worked on by Score?
Hammer, Goro hammer.
Goro hammer. That would be done by now?
You didn't give me a timeline, so like.
I gave you a countdown
I
to keep track of.
Yeah, you didn't give me that. You just said I'll work on it, and like, I just put down 3.
No, that was the countdown he told you to put down was 3.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was? Oh, okay. Well,
And you
Yeah,
just had a long rest, so that would have ticked down again. And this is
So you have
another.
2 left.
This is technically another long rest.
all right,
I'm
so
not-
it would be finished.
Okay, so
No, this
Novus-
is another long rest.
yeah. And I'm not,
My scythe is 1 away.
give me a moment. The stuff will be delivered overnight. You'll have it in the morning. Goro, returning hammer. All right, and Goro, go ahead and tick down another tick on your egg, or not Goro, fucking Billy. Jesus Christ, your egg countdown. You
That
can
means
choose.
it's gonna hatch.
You can choose.
But I don't want to do that.
You can choose to do your downtime moves, or you can do them later if you wish.
No, the way he's wording that, something's about to happen.
Who's rooming with who? There are 2 rooms available.
Novus, do you mind if I room with you?
That's what I was gonna say too.
Okie dokie.
All right, we're rooming together, beasts.
You ever wonder why we're here? One of life's greatest mysteries.
All right, and you all bed down for the night.
You know what? Billy, you want to double prepare?
I don't have any other countdowns right now, so I gotta spend. Let me spend 3 hope.
Yeah, do you just want to spend 3 to gain 1 back?
Well, I'm gonna spend 3. There we go. Which will give me a 3 because I rolled a 3 on my D4, which puts me up to 13. Getting that back up there, and then that would be -3. But then
if you double
but then
prepare
if I
with me,
prepare
you get
with
4.
you, I get oh wait, you can do that?
Yeah, you can double prepare. There's
then I'm
nothing
gonna-
saying
It's-
you
it'll
can't
be 2 per
prepare
action,
twice. Yeah.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. Then I'm gonna spend the other 3 as well. Roll another D4. Get a 2. That's not bad, but it's not good. That'll put me up to 15, which will take me to 0. But then with the double prepare, it'll put me back up to 4.
There you go.
Which means
Quick
in total
math.
on this page, I just -1.
Quick math.
All right. So after everyone's done, before morning happens, Novus, you and Goro are sleeping soundly when you wake with a gasp. It's hard to breathe. You take in a breath. It's not going as deeply as it should, and you cough. And water comes up. You try to take in a breath again. Nothing happens. You just cough up more water. Novus, you are drowning.
God damn, less than a day.
Somebody was pissed off.
Okay. I'm guessing I hear this.
Yeah, that's a great question. How loud is the drowner being?
Novus, describe how you're reacting to this.
I mean, exactly how you said.
So,
You're drowning.
Goro, I will have you roll me instinct to see if you're awake enough to hear this. If this rouses you from sleep.
18 with hope.
18 with hope. You hear the sound of choking and sputtering coming up, liquid hitting the floor. As Novus, you sort of tumble out of bed and land on the floor on like your elbows and knees, and just water is gushing out of your mouth. You cannot breathe.
I have an idea.
All right.
I want to see if I can do something akin to maybe reducing my health to 1 heart or something equivalent, or 2 hearts or something like that, and take one of my daggers and shove it into one of my lungs to open up a hole.
Interesting. That's a really creative way to do. Okay.
Oh my god.
We'll
no,
take that. And I will have you roll me strength for this. This is directly affecting the body.
Right. Okay, that's a 21 with hope, and I have a -1 with strength, so that's a 20 with hope.
Okay. Goro, as you like sit up and look over, you see Novus reach behind his back. Dagger. Water's just fountaining out of his mouth at this point, and pulls it out, and you see fluid begin to gush out of his lung, mixed with blood. Novus, you still can't breathe.
And okay, all right. I look up, I jump out of bed, and okay, are there any windows in this room?
There are.
I first take the covers off like one of our beds, cover the window,
Okay.
and then I go over to Novus and go like, God, I hope I'm right about this. And I want to let out a pulse of lightning and coursing through the entire room.
Make me a spellcast roll, please.
Yes. That's going to be a 22 with fear.
Okay. I can't gain the fear, so I'll spend it immediately. The pulse goes out, and you see it cascade over a form that's hovering over Novus. Novus, as you've fallen onto your back, Goro, you see this figure, like face to face with this look of rage on its face. Its hands are inside Novus's lungs. His eyes are just wild. Ah, mine!
Yeah. And then I go over to Novus. I take both hands on like my to his head, and I go like, pull, not push. As I try to like focus my my lightning and coursing through Novus so that I can like pulse the spirit away.
Okay.
Using what what's her name taught you?
Oh, she was trying to get him to pull, but he's good at pushing. Novus, is there anything that you want to try to do as he's doing this?
Did I see the thing above me as the lightning filled the room?
Good question.
You probably
'Cause it's-
felt
if
it.
the
You're
li-
probably
if the
feeling it
lightning-
now.
If the lightning cascaded
That's a
around
nat
the
20.
thing,
I'm going to say yes. And you would have heard it say, mine. This thing was floating, and it had no legs.
I want to do like an attempted dual strike.
Okay.
I want to take the dagger, shove it into my other lung,
Okay.
and while I do that, I want to make an attack against the ghost with the ego blade, which does magic damage.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this a free tag team roll. Goro with spellcast, you with your attack with your daggers. Or your ego blade, excuse me. So you will both roll. We'll choose which one to use. And I'm going to spend a fear here. If this roll fails, Novus, you will die. You will have to make me a death move.
That's cool because I rolled 2 1s.
Okay, so we're going with the crit then, yeah?
I guess we're going with that roll. Yeah.
Alrighty. Can you guys describe how this goes off and how it gets this spirit's hands out of your lungs?
So what I'm doing is dagger in other long and pulling out. So now I'm imagining there's water coming out of both sides, like fucking the mask when you get shot with the orange juice.
And you can feel that it's the water is being created inside your lungs and is flowing out.
And the other one is just a stab straight upwards with the sword into what I can only assume is the ghost's torso, midsection, chest area.
Okay, and as you wedge the blade in, Goro?
Since he's already jumping to it, I slam my hand on the ground and let the lightning course through and up and focusing toward into the blade.
Okay. Goro? Because of Novus's crit, as you guys do this, somehow, instinctively, you know to form the lightning into a pattern. First a ring, then an inner ring, then another ring, with symbols in the margins as it fills in, and Novus's blade goes straight through it, and you see the spirit explode backwards and sort of float in midair. Novus, you cough up the rest of the water onto the ground as you see this thing sort of floating, and then it's as if something grabs it by the side and snatches it to the side, because you see it sort of like collapse sideways as it gets whipped through the wall to the north.
I sit back down on the ground.
Novus, you can finally breathe again. You're bleeding, but you can breathe.
Yeah, I pick Novus up and I try to get him treated by like anybody.
We'll probably move to that next session. For now, you would have enough bandages to keep him stable.
Okay.
Novus,
Hopefully some health potions.
how are you reacting here? All of the water that you coughed up on the floor is gone. Nothing about you is wet.
Probably coughing up blood since I stabbed my own lungs. Probably not saying too much of anything, just trying to exist amidst the pain and traumatic experience.
You've taken wounds like this before. It's dire, but you've handled it before. You know how to hold your body. You know exactly how to wrap yourself.
I want to carry Novus back to his bed. See if we
Okay.
And then I look at him and I go like, this is... First off, I'm glad you're alive. Secondly, I'm also very glad you did not spend the night in the concert room.
And Novus, as he's talking to you, you're stable. You'll live, but you're losing consciousness. And your last thought before you slip into the black abyss is, this fucking idiot saved my life? This is the guy? And that's where we're going to end our session for today.
What?
That is...
Well done, everyone. You're a lot further than I thought you were going to get.
That was crazy.
Goro be saving lives over here, man. Oh boy. I hope you guys are enjoying this little plot line here, because I worked really fucking hard on it.
Goddamn.
Sadly, not as much improv this time. I did have a lot more written this time, so can't really claim. But I hope you liking Mirabar.
Fucked up place.
Oh yeah, besides the almost drowning, you know.
I do like the fact that it is the second pseudo mystery that you've tried to run, and this time it's like actually like having us trying to figure it out.
I enjoy mysteries. Both for
I'm actually very curious about how long it took you to write this one.
a couple weeks at the very least.
Yep, yeah, like no wonder you were saying I'm doing a lot of prep.
Yeah. So much that there are still levels of the Forge of Fury that I have to populate. So, because I had a thought, and then it tied into this other thought, and then I thought, well, they're gonna want to go to Mirabar anyway, and then I could. And so I worked some magic, and now we have this this horrible ordeal y'all are going through. Why is it always Novus? You didn't have to sit in the chair, but you did. And I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, this time I made my bed.
I wasn't expecting that at all. No plan survives first contact. That was not in my notes. So congratulations again on fucking me over, but it worked out. It made for a better story than I had written, so A+, fantastic, good move. Chris says, don't do that.
I had a feeling that I probably wasn't going to get that seat, but then I remembered the Lazarus water and was like, hold on a minute.
That was honestly brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Fantastic idea. And you know what? Look, it worked out.
And you fucking had, I was expecting, you were dropping such hard hints on like 2 days being the likely timeline. And then it happened this night, and I was like, oh no, I'm going to have to use the Lazarus water. I'm going to be stuck in this position for life.
Technically, no, because you already made your vote. The important one. The one to send the expedition to Kundrakar.
Oh.
So, either way, very well done. Billy, connecting with another fungal. You're starting to learn that while exceedingly rare, your species, Mammon wasn't nearly as thorough as he thought he was.
Indeed.
And that gives you a little bit of hope.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that I need to tick one of these down on Reed's Omen countdown, because that was an omen that you saw with Goro.
Yeah, I ticked that down the second it ended.
And I couldn't gain the fear, which is fine.
Max fear on like half the session.
Like, the one session where I'm gaining a ton of fear, I have no reason to use it at this point, because I feel like the decisions that you're making work, and they work with the story. So, and I'm not going to sabotage that. That's not what the system's for. We want to build a good story. We want to build something entertaining for people to watch and something fun for you guys to play. And goddamn, what a session. But yeah, so hopefully you understand why Grendel saw through your disguise.
Because he wasn't Grendel.
He wasn't organic.
Yeah, he wasn't Grendel.
He didn't have eyes, he had optics. But I thought that the Veil of Night should still work, even though he had optics, because of the nature of the ability. So I just let that ride, because that's such a cool way to do that fight.
I mean, if I didn't do it that way, I probably would have died there, because I still got brought down to 2 HP twice.
Right. Yeah. But honestly, masterfully handled. Masterfully handled. 2-phase boss solo. Like, you and Billy are like just one-upping each other every session on how much shit you can take down. Next we'll have Goro and Reed putting themselves on the board for soloing shit. But yeah. Anyways, thank you all for playing. I will get this uploaded forthwith. Thank you all in the Twitch chat for watching. This session didn't have any music by Holland Albright, but fantastic composer. We will be using some of his music, and you can find his link down in the description in the YouTube video. We will see you again on Sunday.
Because a square hole.
I fucking...